paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that.
Shoot him now! Shoot him now!
That doesn't work.
Shoot him now! Shoot him now!
A piece of coal broke off.
Don't have time to play with myself.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
Good morning, everybody. Wow, that was the hardest cut I've heard in this in a long time. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Mac, how are you doing this morning? Pardon me, I must clear my throat. Whew, okay, that came out of nowhere. How's it going, everybody? Good morning. Echo, Lazy Crypt Winter Slice. How's your internet doing there, by the way? How is your internet going? Let's see, who else do we have? Killick. Yeah? How is everybody's weekend? Rabbit, good morning. There you are. Emperor Mac. I know you've been doing like Age of Empires a lot, and then I saw you were playing Sneaky Dude. He was in Chaos, if I'm not mistaken. Mac's been doing Age of Empires: Rise of Rome. Yeah, doing good, awesome. Yeah, and I caught him playing some Sneaky Dude in the Chaos Theory, or however it was titled. I was like, wait a minute, what the hell is this? Oh, he's playing Splinter Cell. I haven't, Chaos Theory is one of the ones that I have played most of, but I never finished. I want to say I played part of it on the PS2 when I had it briefly. I found a used copy of it at the local GameStop at the time, and I went, oh yeah, look, I think it was $5. This will work. All right, so here's the deal. Albion. I've been playing it on the Pentium 2. Given the difficulty that I've reached in the game itself, I've decided I'm going to finish it in DOSBox. I only have about maybe 20%, if that, 10% to 20% of the game left before we complete it, if I'm looking at the walkthrough right. So anyway, I had to resort to save game editing at this point. I feel confident I could finish this game without the save game editing. I agree, Lazy Crypt. I really didn't want to do it, man. I didn't want to do it. But I feel pretty confident that I could have finished it with no save game editing. However, it would have taken me probably 10 times as long just to get through that dungeon, and I can't stomach that anymore. It's so aggravating, especially considering we ran into that one particular fight with the two mages that we couldn't do anything to because they would just ping pong all over the place. You could never hit them. Which is stupid. So that means that that they pretty much force you into a position where if you do not have a crowd control spell, something that can hold them still, then you won't finish this game. They've built that in, probably unexpectedly. Looking forward to the last episode of Albion. Not today, obviously. Yeah, at least 2 more streams, I feel. At least. And Jalliers, good morning. But anyway, so we're going to play the rest in DOSBox. I've edited the save to include 207 arrows, 207 triifalai seeds, and I think 86 mana potions or something like that. In any case, it's all on Sierra. It's the only editing I've done. And I don't really intend to do any more unless we run into another snag like those 2 magicians. And without the triifalai seeds, I have no crowd control because you don't have any other crowd control other than Sierra. Lens of Lore, yes! Oh man, Lazy Crypt! I do want to play. Red Alert. Maybe after Lands of Lore Guardians of Destiny, we'll do that because I have been looking forward to at least trying the game out for a number of years, and I've never done it. So bad at real-time strategy, it's always been daunting, that genre. Now, I want to say I had this one set up for Sound Canvas. Let's double check what the settings were. DOS settings. Configure sound hardware. Yeah, general MIDI. Okay. I'm not going to save it because we don't need to. I just want to make sure if I needed that up. At least LOL2 is not unreasonably long or difficult. Yeah, no, I've heard people say it's actually relatively reasonable for an RPG of that era. Maybe not in gameplay, but in length. I mean, some Might and Magic can be 80 hours without any real effort to it. Same with Daggerfall. Unless you know exactly what you're doing, you're going to be spending dozens of hours. When you played LOL, you juggled between PC and DOS versions because they both had issues. I may actually do, well, my intent is to play the whole thing on the Pentium 2, and I don't think I'll have too many issues with it. But hopefully I don't. Hopefully I don't run into any problems. I will say the 3D effects driver version that's available for the DOS box has always been a little bit flaky. Should work, yeah, it should work okay on original hardware. That's my guess. I mean, it's fully patched. So unless there was some egregious bug or issue with the game that EA never bothered to address, I'm sure it's stable enough I can play it all the way through with minimal crashes. Although I am going to pull that machine out. Hey, you know what? It's funny. I am going to pull that machine out because I have some things I need to add to it. But I'm going to rearrange some cooling in there. It might be what it was causing the crash last stream. It's one of the other reasons why I'm not streaming on it. But I finally got some good airflow PCI covers. So we're going to change that out as well, so we can get some more airflow along the cards instead of just stagnating up against the video card and the sound card. We can actually get cooling going. And they finally came in last week. Instead of the solid ones. What about RGB lights? Screw them RGB lights. We didn't put none of that crap in our PCs in 1998. Actually, some people did put stuff like that in there, but not me. You'll be deep lurking throughout the stream. Have fun. Thank you, Echo. Thank you. And thank you for getting the stream going there, man. I appreciate that. All right. Now, last save should be 270 something, 271. If this is the right one. There it is. Oh, 88 mana potions. That's right. In the 90s, you should do RGB with incandescent balls like a goddamn Neanderthal. We had LEDs in the 90s. They were just bigger. 7 Stream Street. Hey, there's a lucky number for you. Okay, how about we do a drinky poo? Another drinky poo. And how about you have a drinky poo? And you have a little sip as well. Blue LEDs weren't invented until 2000, so were they? I don't know when they were all invented. I mean, red was around for as long as I can remember. But I don't know the rest of the history. I mean, because we got red LEDs. Hell, I got red LEDs on toys like Pong. Sure, you saw PCs with neon lights. Yeah, I believe neon lights. I mean, people were doing wild things in the 90s, early 2000s for PCs. Craziest things I ever saw was somebody taking a small mini fridge, like a little mini fridge, and installing mounts inside of it so that they could build a PC in there and overclock it. I'm like, damn, that's an expensive way to keep it cool. But it worked. And I saw several of those. Like, that was not unusual. And, of course, people doing fully submerged PC builds and, like, fish tanks and whatnot with mineral oil. That's nuts. That's just crazy to me. can hold all that, right? Oops. I think it was him. Wow, he's got a bunch of those stones, doesn't he? You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. Let's just let him hang on to those. He's got so many of these stones, he could be throwing this all day long without ever running out. The first white light emitting diodes were offered for sale in autumn of 1996, according to Wikipedia. Not as late as I thought, but still. Yeah. That is much later. I never really thought about it before. That's actually kind of an interesting... that's an interesting piece of knowledge. I did not know they were that far behind. Yeah, he can't handle all that. How about we try... Oh, Jesus Christ. Really? Oh my God, I got too many of these potions and they can't move. Oh no. Okay. No space. Damn it. He's like, I can't handle the weight. Damn it. Drop. Drop. 25. 15. We're Albion and yeah, there you go. Neon lights need high voltage. I wouldn't keep it close to a motherboard. Well, I mean, what about the actual tubing itself? I mean, you could run the the transformer and all the power and stuff can be. It doesn't have to be right next to the neon, right? It could be separate. I don't really know that much about neon, just what I've seen, so I'm kind of curious to where the actual EMF would end up being. Is it just around the? Is it around the tubes and everything? Neon lights look awesome, though. They do look awesome. Time to get drunk. Oh my God! Is it? It's only 8:18. I just want some coffee, man. Slow down. Thank you, Echo. My young, how you doing? You admire perseverance for this game. Stall for Wooter, my perseverance is limited to I'm cheating at this point. Okay, so she's got 20,000. He's good. She's good. She's not so good. What's that? Oh, okay, so she's not that far off. I can handle that. We can do that. Good to hear, good to hear. Clothing on this game is questionable. Yeah. Alright, so we gotta fight these guys now. But that's okay because guess what? I can freeze these assholes. We're going to attack. Oh, no targets in range. She has no ranged attacks, huh? Let's see, how about Fireball? Ouch! Nearly killed Kunag. Time to give him the icy cold shoulder. Good riddance to you, sir. There you go. Now onto the tough guys. One round with arrows. Fireball. Oh, I forgot to turn off irritation. Okay, well that's alright. So now we can go teleport Siobhan to there. He can move here. He's gonna cast small fireball. She'll go with the Frost Splinter, and you can do a boom boom spell as well. All right, here we go. Now then, time to punch the shit out of the guy. So there's that, and oh yeah, that's right. Whatever, she doesn't have to do anything. How dare you question the diagonal bra that leaves 2 of the 4 boobs uncovered? Yeah, it's a weird, it's a weird setup, don't you think? Let's see. All right, so that wasn't too bad. Okay, now then, save game. I will say, if I experience a crash in this game, an actual crash, like it completely exits out of DOSBox, I won't feel so concerned about the potential that my PC might have been overheating on Sunday. Was it? Yeah, she's got the torch. Oh, yeah, that's right. This area. Oh, dear God. And we got so much of this dungeon left, too. And there's probably even more levels. That's the thing that's got me, man. I was... Okay. So we need to go west until we hit the wall, and then go south. And then that room has yet to be open. So, blink. I was just saying, I heard something growling and rumbling up behind me. Why don't you go fuck off here, guys? I'm kind of busy here, trying to figure out what's going on in this crazy dungeon of you guys. Not even gonna bother with her. I don't want to do lightning strike, such a waste. Is she wearing a loincloth without a loin? Something like that. I mean, let's see. Now that you can really tell with that, there you go. It's like she's got him worn diagonally. For some reason, she should have worn an X-shaped bra. The literal cross your heart bra. It's weird. It's very strange. PS1. He's in the stream. How you doing, man? Nuke him if you got him.
August has entered the chat.
Good. How's it going, PS1 Addict in August? Just trying to wake up you while you work. August, how are you doing? Is it warmed up at all there? 2 degrees, maybe? 1 degree? Teleport her over here. Just making coffee before you head to work. Ooh, work. Work, work. She's just gonna do that. He's not gonna last long. Might even, yeah, let's say he's not gonna last this round. You actually got 25 centimeters of snow, jeez. I mean, you know, as long as you're having fun. It's fun, right? Snow's fun. Isn't that what everybody tells me that has to live through snow for like 6 months of the year? Every year says that it's fun. Super fun. Yeah, especially driving in and You're like, I'm not going back to this guy's stream anymore. He's making fun of me. Cold as balls there. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Okay, these guys want a little drinky poo. Sippy sip. You want that? All right, how about you? You also want it. She's gonna tip this one back for him too. There you go. Okay, now then, everybody say die. Here we go. Doink. And he can't do anything, right? He's pretty much useless on the ranged side. He can't use arrows. I think he can throw stones. Right? He can toss these rocks. Of course, now he's overweight. Son of a bitch. That frickin' sucks. It'll be close enough. By the time we're done with the fight, it won't matter. It's cool, like, for like a month or two. By February, everyone is sick of it. Yeah, exactly. It's like us in the summertime. Oh, look, July 4th is wonderful. And then the rest of the year, like, God damn, I wish it would cool off. Gonna send us a short film. You were a grip on. Give it a... Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Love to see that. All right. Yeah, we'll just do an attack for a round. Doink. And he's gone. Oh, man, I threw a rock and I wasted it. And you move there. You attack that, and you attack that, and how about you do this? Shove a frost splinter up that demon's butt. Homaker, good morning. Yes, indeed. That'll be later tonight. Right now, it's just coffee. Hope these guys fight better than Henry does. Alright. All these levels. The hell am I facing? Straight in, okay. Oh, Kunak's still carrying too much. Oh, geez, he's almost dead, too. Really, man? Really? He's like, I want to throw these rocks, but I can only carry like 4 of them at a time. Holy cripes, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Literally can't carry more than like 3 at a time. Oh my god, he's got 5. He can't handle more than 5. I mean, granted, he does have a double battle axe in his inventory, so... Scum save time. I'll just overwrite 272. Oh, wait. Interesting, there were no monsters in that one. There's been monsters in each one of these rooms except for this one. I hear some rumbling, grumbling, and snorting, and pissing and moaning, but I don't see anybody actually doing the pissing and moaning. Ah, I see. Okay, so there's actually a door over there that we haven't gone through. One there we haven't gone through. I feel like I should go back west and go through these doors I haven't opened yet. We've already bounced up to 85 degrees, and this coming Monday we're supposed to be back down to 30. Yeah, that's same here. We've got this wild fluctuation. We were up to 81, I think, day before yesterday, or something like that. And then it got up into the, I think, low 70s. And today it's supposed to be, what is today supposed to be? high of 62. 62 degrees. Gonna have to bring out my parka. You know, battery-powered heated socks, solar-powered gloves that warm your hands, you know, that kind of stuff. Do they really make that stuff? I don't know. Let's see, I guess we can try... Wait, which way am I facing? East? Yeah, we can go this way, and then to the south there's a door. Nope, that's not the door. That's the door. Your high today is only 55. Lucky. Enjoy it while you can. Come to your country where it's currently 34 degrees, 100 every day. Hey, Echo Nomad, I used to live in Houston, Texas, and that was more or less it. Most days of the year, like 11 and a half months out of the year. It was 95 to 105 every frickin' day. Yeah, it's likely hotter, but damn, once you get above a certain temperature, does it really matter? It's kind of like cold weather. If it's 0 degrees Celsius, does it really matter if it's like negative 20? Yeah, if humid versus dry. Well, Houston's notoriously so humid that it seems to somehow manage to violate the rules of physics, the laws of physics. It'll be so humid you can open the door, swim out into the front yard, swim out to your car, and then swim back to the house. It's nuts. I hated it. He cannot pick this lock. Yes, he can. Where I am is notoriously humid. Where I am now is notoriously humid, but it's not that bad. It has its moments. But then again, Houston is largely built on a swamp too, so it kind of makes a difference. And Alpha X5 Naked Stream Streak? Naked Stream? Oh, yeah. There is an Echo Nomad and an Echo Alpha. Is that your long-lost brother? He's your long-lost northern brother if you're in Australia. Much, much more northern. He is the opposite of the temperatures you're discussing. Where the hell are we? Oh, is that taking us to the area that... Okay, well, we'll keep going that way. I'll save that corner down there for something else later. Only clones? Echo Alpha, Echo Beta, Echo... Hate to do it, but I think I'm going to have to use a lockpick for that one. You have activated clone mode. Destroy. No, think 47, yeah. Hitman. How many friggin' locks do we have here, people? There's nothing... Oh, what the hell just happened? Managed to evade it. There we go. I was gonna say, so far I haven't really had a forced need for pick locks. This dungeon's definitely pushing my pick lock abilities. I didn't even bring up my walkthroughs this time. Let me guess, another lock, of course. Really? Oh, come on now. There we go. Just takes a lot of tries. Some of them do. Does that take us back to that room? Okay. That works. So I don't need to go back. Might as well be prepared, of course. Perfect. G Pudding, how you doing this morning? Welcome in. Doing okay here, just trying to figure out the rest of this dungeon. I'm guessing we need to come down here. I'm guessing this is the end, but I don't know, it could be over here. Suddenly everything has a lock on it. Another one of those logistical failures. How many lockpicks is enough? I got 3 lock. Oh, there we go. Off to work. Hey, August, thank you for being here. Are you Valentine's stuff tonight? No problem. You'll see us next Friday night. Awesome. Glad to have you, August. Enjoy your Valentine's Day, and tell Selena we said hello and happy Valentine's. And stay out of the snow, man. It's cold. Why is it not letting me manipulate that door? Is this a trick? That must be the exit. Okay. How come your partner not out for Valentine? Well, it is currently 8:37 a.m. So, yeah, it's still morning. She's asleep. That's her. That's part of her Valentine. She gets to sleep in. No, seriously, it's still too early. Normally, she doesn't. On Fridays, I don't necessarily do anything other than stream, and she sleeps usually until about 9. You're in the past, yeah. No, you're in the future. If you're in Australia, you're ahead of us like 12 hours. What are our plans? I didn't really establish any, although we should probably go out and have dinner. Normally, it doesn't fall on Fridays, and Fridays are kind of a confusing day. Plus, it's been insanity for the past couple of weeks here. Sadly, we hadn't even discussed it, which is unusual, because normally we've discussed it by now. So that's going to be something that I have to discuss with her when she gets up to see what she wants to do. So I can't go through this door. There must be buttons somewhere that I need to push. Definitely some monsters over there. Okay, so I can't go through that door. It's closed. It's not even manipulatable or something. So maybe I need to go up this way, and then we can go through that door, and then we'll come back down here and go through there. But I bet you that's to the exit. There's got to be some buttons, some kind of puzzle, some kind of something. Didn't do much yourselves? Thought about then when nope, everything too damn expensive. Yeah, that we can all agree on, I think. 100%. Yeah, I told her we could do anything she wanted, we just couldn't have any eggs. Actually, I didn't say that. Alright, I think this is the door that... Yeah, this is the door we're looking for. It's just 2 pints of beer is $30. Jeez. I can only imagine. You bought your wife a dozen of eggs for Valentine's Day. Yeah, I mean, our thing is eggs right now. It's sadly partly a political joke, but it's at the same time it's also a result of bird flu. So we got kind of a shortage of eggs, and they've gone from. I was looking at receipts, and I was 6 months ago I could buy 18 eggs for $6.99. And now they're $11.99, I think. What? No! Oh no! No, G Pudding! No! 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 Oh crap! No! 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 We need to bring that back. Hang on a second. Holy crap! Thank you, Echo. Was that you, dude? G Pudding, I am so sorry. Holy crap! Why am I banned? It has to do with some bots that I had spamming my YouTube channel. I am so sorry. No, I didn't misclick. I didn't misclick. It actually has to do with some bots that have been spamming my channel in YouTube particularly. And they would come in with very broken English and slang. And one of the words was gone, G-O-N. And honestly, I can remove that one because I've got plenty of others in there. I've been trying to pare it down to ones that are more or less common only in their spam. I am so sorry. Holy crap. Where'd it go? Put it on that so it's paused. I am so sorry about that. There it is. Alright, that should be it. Showing off your eggs. Your size 9 did a boo-boo. YouTube is full of bots now. It's bonkers. It really is. It is. And, well, this one, Echo Nomad, this one's kind of an interesting one because I've even received an email from them doing the same crap on the email that's attached to this account. And I've received messages on my GOGCOM account. Like, or when I go to log in on and do GOGCOM streams, they've actually followed me over there on Twitch, mostly though YouTube. And so I ended up putting up just a series of immediate banned words because it was they were trying to get really tricky and sneaky about it. So you know it's going to hit. Well, sadly with them, to a certain degree, a shotgun style. But G putting, I am so sorry. It had nothing to do with anything you did. You did nothing wrong. You tripped over something that you couldn't see coming. So I apologize for that. Thankfully, it's not something most people do, so you're the first to actually get hit by it. But I've removed that, so it shouldn't happen anymore. I am so sorry about that. You triggered the egg trap, yeah. But no, what I was saying, though, speaking of eggs, so, yeah, I was looking, it was, what was it, November? Last week of November, 2024. Eggs were $6.99 for 18 here. They were $11.99, I think it was the last I saw them. So they've gone way up. Not unexpectedly, but they've gone way up. Silly Edware, smite the bots with black magic.
Put on your hat.
Hey Susie, how you doing this morning? Did I say shotgun style? I meant rocket launcher style. More like grenade style, frag grenade style. Clear out rooms. Gotta lurk. Lunch. Oh, just on lunch break. Fair enough. PS1. Okay, so she actually, we can get away with not Frost Splinter, but we can do Frost Crystal. That'll take out a whole row. If he moves down here, I'll be so pissed. I'm gonna be so mad. Funny thing here is no bird flu at all, yet you're only allowed to buy one carton at a time, and prices have rocketed. Somehow the supermarkets use American bird flu as an excuse to hit with full increase. This is stupid. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. That's one of the reasons why I keep telling people it's like, you know, whatever happens to us, be prepared, because they like to take what we're doing and apply it. Or they like to take what they're doing to us and apply it to everybody else in the world, so it will affect. We live in dumb times, let me tell you. It's the new dark ages. How's that sound? Yeah. Now we're going to do fire rain. Let's just do that. Boink. You know what? Raziel Nut and Winter Slice, you guys just gave me an idea. I could use emote-only chat temporarily as a mod feature to stop that because of the nonsense they spew. It's actually not a terrible idea. Why is she not able to attack? Oh, no targets in range, that's right. Hey, Dark Max, how you doing this morning? You go to Costco for their 60 egg trade deal? Prices haven't gone up that bad, yeah. If you buy in bulk enough, it's usually not as bad. It seems to settle back down. There's another set of them. I didn't see these two. I'm the only one who eats eggs in the house, so I usually have a couple a day. 18 seems reasonable enough before I have to start worrying about freshness. We'll go ahead and teleport her here. And she can have a sip. There might be a little bit of price gouging going on top of that. Yeah, of course. That's exactly it. Happened during COVID. Family of 4 that all love eggs, yeah. If you got enough people eating them, it makes sense, of course. Well, damn. Attack. $93. Alright, where are we now? We are there, and we can go south. Any buttons on the walls that I need to press? I hear more monsters coming. Of course. Who is it that has banished demons? Is it the druid? I think the druid has it. He needs to practice that. He's not really using it. Are they definitely not agnostic. It's an existential. It is an existential crisis. It sucks. I guess they're not demons. They're just, what are they? I don't know what they are. Oh, he doesn't have. Wait, he doesn't have any more. Oh, he can't carry any more of them damn stones because he's too weak. Exciting times. Sunny side up or hard boiled? Story of my life. That's what it is. Okay, look at that. More levels. Yay. Nobody is tired. I don't believe it. Bunch of freaking liars. Let's see, where are we going? We can go straight or we can go through that door. Let's see what's behind door number 1. A trash heap and a treasure chest. Nice. Lightning trap. Hey. Healy potions. Syrah is carrying too much. Well, I'll be damned. Here we go. Ooh, lightning stabs. Thunderstorm. I think we can actually use that. Of course, she can't carry that. Alright. No cash, no nothing else. Any other goodies in this room? Alright, so let's see what we have here. We can... Kunag, learn the spell. Nice. Kunag, learn the spell. What is that? Fire Hail. Ooh. Kunag, learn the spell. Thunderstorm. Spell is already known. Maybe I should check on this now that I've gained some more levels. Maybe some of these folks can actually learn these spells. We already know Fireball. Already gone through those. That's it. So that means... Oh, he's got lots of stuff now. Look at that. Thunderstorm, Fire Hail, Fireball. Fire Hail. Is that like the full battle grid, or is it just a row? Oh, there we are. We're about to find out. Let's see. Kunag. Oh, yeah. That's a full screen. Okay, so now we can do Frost Avalanche. Actually, I'll do Frost Crystal because it's cheaper. And with all that damage, provided it does any damage. Irritation. Doink. Completely deflected the spell. What a waste. Oh, man. Keep casting, though, dude. Keep casting. I need to level it up anyway. I like the sound. Okay, what else do we have? Thunderstorm? Thunderstorm is another one. All right, let's try teleporting her here. Oh, I didn't get to try it. Oh, well, whatever. That works. And now we've got a door. Oh, we got a door there. And we've got another set of light plates. Whatever those glass plates that we can push to open. Oh, crap. Push doors on. Oh, man, we never finished this corner up here either. Really? I think I should turn around and take care of that, too. Let's see what's in here. Treasure room, perhaps? Something like that. Oh, steel magic. You know she's in deep doo-doo when she can't carry any more of these. That actually makes her overweight, so that's steel life. Siobhan takes that. Spell is already known. What about steel life? Kunag learns the spell. Oh. Damn it. Oh, she's not that far overweight. Hey, Cabron, good morning, evening, or night, or whatever it is for Americans. It is currently 8:55 a.m. in the morning. Okay.
So, tell me about Luna.
You mean the latest
I still can't get the
masterpiece
randomness to
of
work.
Storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes. Sophisticated score.
Hey, Refraction! Hey, how you doing? I feel like it's been a little while. How you been?
And special effects.
Streaming for our enjoyment.
Characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loom today.
I'm gonna go check something out. I believe it's up here. This dungeon is enormous. All right. Let's try this again. Frost Avalanche on everybody. Kunag, give us your best.
Incoming ads for you
Fire
non-subscribers.
hail.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
It's been a good 5 days. Has it? I'm awful. I'm just awful. How's that? Don't need to do that. We can do that. Watch it do no damage. Completely deflected the spell. That's such bullshit. Okay. Well, in that case, then let's try Thunderstorm. Does that do anything? Completely deflected the spell. That is such horse crap. Oh, wait a minute. Use magic. Teleporter. Put her over here. He can move here. Yeah, I didn't think I was actually going to have to cast much. I think she might be able to do... There we go. Recuperation. Yay! Finally. All right, save game. I abandoned my trip further south in this dungeon because I want to clear out some other areas. I'm afraid I'm going to end up going down some stairs and onto another level. Ah, look. The spell effects are surprisingly nice. They are, actually. This game is very beautiful. It's just they did such a shitty job on some of the mechanics. Like some of the game design mechanics are just awful. They expect you to have this very detailed idea of your logistics. Like, what all do you need to bring with you? What is your supply lines like? How do you, what about training? And training is virtually impossible in this game. It's so frequently hard to obtain that you'll go 24 levels or more and never find a trainer for one character. And I'm not even exaggerating. It's terrible. I got characters with 60 and 70 training points. I can't train them. And I actually had to save game edit in order to be able to have enough supplies here to do what I've done. I bet you his fire hail still won't stick, will it? Or maybe it's just Frost Avalanche that looks so lame that it makes the others look cooler by comparison. I mean, it suffers from a lot of the same stuff old games like this used to, You have to go through each step of these events, and it takes forever to get through. But it's still cool, right? They all managed to completely deflect it. Yeah. I'll just move you right over there. And we'll try Thunderstorm. I guess that'll be the only one we can do. Do, 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 do. I think resistance is partly based on spell skill. Yeah, that's why I'm casting them both, because I'm sure it's eventually going to come to a point where I can actually land them. And I just learned those spells. We got them. We got ads coming in about 40 seconds.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Well, that was a waste of an AE, wasn't it? Advance. Use magic. Why not? Hurry. I don't know what that actually does. Irritation just because. That was weird. That actually happened on the PC at one point as well. So that was the PC speaker sound. Yeah, stupid ads. I'm gonna kill this one dude. We'll be done. There we go. All right, bear with me for just a few minutes. I'll be right back after these commercials with some more coffee. So go get some more coffee. All right. Welcome back, everybody. I think there's some bugged or missing sound effects, which makes it revert to the PC speaker. Probably. I know that happens. I was looking at, we were looking at the, was it Wheel of Fortune CD last Sunday, that I picked up from 1996 that had a broken video. Most likely either doesn't get called at all or it just ignores the extension, but they mistyped the file extension. Instead of move, M-O-V, it was N-O-V. Like short for November instead of movie. I mean, it wasn't going to, but it would be rude to refuse Biddo's request. Ooh, what's that? Well, I appreciate that, actually. Imagine having graphical oomph to play a game like Albion in full VGA, but no sound card. It must have happened at least once. Hey, I mean, that's just like when we were playing... The first PC game we played was King's Quest IV, right? The first one we ever completed myself as a kid, and all we had was 4-color VGA and PC speaker, and not even a good PC speaker. Like, it was the awful beep bloop pop beep bloop, nothing fancy at all. That game was the first to feature a full soundtrack of audio, MT32, the whole thing, and we couldn't even enjoy 16 colors. Find anything useful. Aha, remove trap, lightning trap, okay. Lots of potions. I guess I'll just have to figure out who can carry what. Damn it, she's overweight again. Actually, I can drink 1 or 2 of these. And then we'll give him one as well. People without sound cards often used Kovacs. We didn't even have that. I mean, but you're right. That was not unusual. Whatever audio options they could possibly get or do. So that's it. It was just literally nothing more than a treasure room, which is good. I'm not going to complain about that. But now it makes me wonder, do I need to go that way? I can't go through that door. That door... Was I not able to go through that door? Maybe I can go through that door. There's 2 doors there that I could try. Let's try that next. We'll go south. That's the exits. I keep hearing monsters like over here, but everything is cleared out as far as I can tell. And then we gotta go through that door, that door. So this door and this door. And then we have 2 doors we can try to go through. This one or that one. What's this boring game? I came here for hex editing. Oh man, I did figure out the hex editing. Esports are for losers. And for those who are interested, I can kind of give you a quick explanation of what I learned. I don't know anything about hex editing other than I know just enough to get myself in trouble. It's usually what happens. And so I did manage to more or less sort out that the guide was misleading. I won't say it was flat out wrong, but it was misleading, likely unintentionally, because it kept kind of referring to each inventory space as if it was just 4 entries or 8 bytes. But in reality, it was 6 entries, 6 little cells, which apparently is 12 bytes. That's the best I could figure out. And the orientation of those bytes or his flags, or whatever they didn't seem to line up with what was in the guide. So once I figured out what was happening, I was able to sort my inventory on Sierra in such a way that I could pick up one item, like I could find the item string in it, and then count back and forth to figure out where the next space was. So I could put one item here, and then I could count the number of bytes in between, and I figured it out. And then I was able to start adding stuff reliably. So that's really where it came from. But yeah, it's one of those where if you get a guide, if you ever play this game and you get the guide and you can't figure out how to hex edit it, because trust me, you're going to come to a point where you're going to have to. I have no problem showing you what I found out. I really don't. So don't hesitate to ask. Avalanche. I'm going to keep using this. Fire hail. And we'll just beat the shit out of him. We'll throw rocks at him, and she's just going to hang around pretending she's important. You're a real one. Thank you for that. And I mean, it's not hard. The problem wasn't the difficulty. The problem was trying to understand the guide. It just didn't make any sense.
You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Ha! We should be able to finish them off just throwing crap at them. Yeah. A kibble sandwich. Kibbles and bits. So we're in this room. What this room is, I don't know. Why is it like this? Why is it? Oh, hi there, fellas. You coming to join the party?
He's an asshole, sir.
He's an asshole, sir. That's one of the best lines in all of Spaceballs. In the name of Valentine, we can't. Bitto's team and the monsters just not make up and hug. Or why can't? That's the truth. Hey, I finally did damage to them with the fire hail. You love to keep firing assholes. How many assholes we got on this ship? Her.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, the guide was not super clear. Each item had several values, and it did not describe. Yeah, it didn't describe the. All they really needed to do is just take a screenshot of it and say, "Here's this item," and you want to make sure that that you match, something like that. They didn't really. They started off with, we expect you to have some experience hex editing, and then they proceed to treat you as if you've hex edited those items before. It's like, no, that's a lot more than the expectation you're giving. Oh, just a treasure chest. Ouch. Ouch. Might have to hex edit in some lockpicks. Blackstone helmet. Really? Really? Wow. 16 protection? I got armor that's not that strong. She's wearing Lou's hand helmet. I'm wearing a helmet with a crystal. It's actually a significant upgrade. Melthus is actually quite useful. He's wearing a leather cap. Does this do anything to his skills? Oh, it brings up his magic resistance. That's nice. Can Kunag wear that? He's got, what, that? I think this is less. Yeah, it doesn't benefit him at all. A studly cap. Actually degrades her. Okay, so, Kunag learned that. It's already known. I think we've already learned these. All right, there we go. Now then, the real question is this helmet, not only is it beneficial, is it cursed? Let's save the game and test it out and see. 274. Oops. Feels like 2,743. Okay, so here we go. Now then, watch her stats. Let's see what happens. The helmet's blackstone steals the power out of Siobhan's body. It is cursed. Wow. I mean, I should have seen that coming, of course. Echo, thank you for the 39
Echo
months.
_X5 just subscribed for 39 months.
Thank you for the 39 months, man. $16. Thank you so much for that. Oh, that's actually a reduction, so I don't know what we're going to do with that. Letter cap. Oh, he needs his hat back, huh? Where the hell did his hat go? Who the heck got his hat? Who's got his hat? You got the hat. Oh, hey, he stole my hat. Come back here. Did you see that? Dude stole my hat. He's still stealing my hat. Give me my damn hat back. I guess I can give him some of these lightweight things. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe not that. I can take a heavyweight item though. Yeah, he's good. Ah, shit. Damn it! Drop. And Siobhan's still overweight. Who's missing a helmet? He's got a helmet. He's got a helmet. She's got a helmet. She's got a helmet. He's missing a helmet. What the hell, man? Seriously? And she's overweight by 580 grams. God bless it. What can I get rid of? Damn it! I can't do this. Why? Oh my god. Okay, he's good. Actually, he can take all of those, I think. Alright, now we're finally no longer overweight. See, like I was saying about logistics in this game, it's brutal. Okay, so we gotta go back this way. And then there's another treasure on the other side, huh? Or another trash heap, anyway. I mean, there's all kinds of, like, rumbling and grumbling behind me. No doubt that's monsters in the sections of the map we haven't uncleared yet. Or we haven't cleared yet. Uncleared? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so... I feel like with these traps or these special plates that this is actually taking us to the next location. That might even come in from behind this. I can't unlock that door. This is still exposed. I don't need to unlock anything, so I'm going to go check it out. In order to get there, though, it's going to be kind of tricky. How the hell do I get there? So I need to go back up this way. Okay, so we need to go north. And a little... Wait. There it is. And then I think it's through this door and to the right. Yeah. And follow this around to the next door, which is on the left, and then we make a U-turn essentially through this door. And now we're back into an area where we've... Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Okay, now then. That door there. And, yeah. Jason! Hey, man! How are you doing? How was Serious Sam? Was it 3? How was Serious Sam doing? Oh, there's a room behind me that can't have much. It's got to be treasure. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. It was 3? Yeah, you went with that one first? Since it's the prequel to SS1. I didn't know that. I don't know anything about the Serious Sam series. I mean, I'm aware of them, obviously seen streams, but I don't really know anything about the way the series worked. Oh shit. Whoa, for a minute I thought it was all over. Let's see where the cave-in leads for now. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm gonna actually load the game. I have found where we're heading next, and I'm not done up here yet. Actually, I've been very done up here. Okay. So we're not going to go through that door yet. We're going to go back the way we came. Oh, shit. This again. Who was that was carrying a bunch of these? Was it Melthus? Yeah, he's good. That gets her out of being underweight. He's missing his hat. Not gonna wear that Blackstone helmet. Screw that idea. Where the hell's my hat? Oh, there it is. I was in the right place to begin with. Wait, did I? Yeah, that's after we cleared that. All right, so we're going to go back this way. And I think through that door. Yeah, through that door. And immediately to the right. And I think to the left. U-turn to the right. And, oops, wrong way. Then we gotta go this way. We come back around. Alright, now then. We know now not to go through this door here yet. This takes us down to the next level, which, surprise, surprise, more dungeon. I want to clear this area out because we've got a lot here. Not that I could really use the levels. I mean, I could. I just can't train them. Alright, and there is a door there. That's the one we want to avoid for now. Let's check out the maze. Oh, there's some treasure down there. Also quite possibly buttons that we need to push. There's a door that we can't open. It doesn't even give us the option to manipulate it, so it's got to be controlled elsewhere. It startled me for a minute. I'm like, what is that? Oh my god! Nothing. Nothing. Just a maze. First time getting into it. Oh yeah. I've heard great things about it. It always gave me Just Cause vibes. You know, where you're just chaotically going through and destroying everything. Only maybe not quite as destructive. I'm not sure. Can you get in helicopters and lay waste to everything in your path? Is that even an option? Okay, now we're coming back towards the area with the door that we can't unlock. Looks like there's a bunch of doors there. Oh, I see fears. Let's attack these guys. Okay, Fire Hail was starting to actually do some damage. Maybe not helicopters, but perhaps dragons? I mean, I guess, you know, helicopter, dragon, same results, different genres, different realities. See, now they're starting to do damage. Okay. Oh my goodness. Dragon copters, yeah. Oh wait, no. We'll teleport her here, and that'll leave Tom to go after these two if I have to. Not that that's really going to be necessary. Yeah, starting to do damage to the Fear Tues. The level needs to go up. And some of all Nicks, how are you doing this morning? Very good to see you there. Completely deflects the spells. It's alright, he's gaining level as it is. Let's see how it looks now. Fire Hail. Yeah, it looks like about 40% in. So keep doing your thing, buddy. Advance. You slap him around, and we all slap that one around. That one's gone. Ah, look at that. Now, finally. Finally. Fear 3s are taking damage. Hi there, fellas. I hear you like to dance. And do you have healing potions? Do you have healing potions? Somebody has healing potions. There we are. There we go. Okay, now then. Use magic. Frost to Avalancha. And then we're going to do Fire Hail. And you get your ass kicked, and I'll move your ass over here so you can kick two people's ass, and then we'll go there and do that and hit start round. Look at that dick. He jumped right in my way. Teleporter there. Wow. Okay, this guy's going down now. Do nothing. There we go. Let's see. Ooh. Just what I needed. More Healy potions than I can carry. Damn it. And nobody needs them. Oh, man. Who's got the yellow potions? Anybody got the yellow potions? A big empty room with one trash pile. That seems... It seems like there should be something else in here. Like, why is that it? And I believe this is... Yeah, these guys will go down quick. He's gonna move there, so I'll just go ahead and do teleporter on her here. And then we'll attack that. Wow, he didn't move, son of a biscuit. Okay. Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea to heal. Who's got the healing potions? You have the healing potions. Drink. Kunag, quick. Oh, they all took damage. 151. It's going up. That's a good sign. So we'll do that, and we'll do that. She's out of mana. You know what? She doesn't really need to cast right now. How about we do that? So that's 2 down. All right. Everybody pile on this guy. Fireball on that, and you can attack that. He'll go down after this round. Let's say there was no way he was going to survive that. All right, where are we? This room. Bunch of those door crystals. You know what? That takes us into that same region. And that's the door we couldn't unlock. So I think this must be our way through that door. Why is that door locked when I can just go through there from here? I'm going to go back and we'll explore this southeastern section here. And we'll come back. I think this is right, yeah. Oh, look, storms. Attack. Attack. Do a frost avalanche. Use magic. Why not? Fire hail. I don't think it'll do any good, but... damage. Hey, I can live with that. Advance the party. Teleport Siobhan there. Attack. He can't attack, but we can. Steal life. Why not? Take life. Didn't get a chance to cast that spell, but that's okay. Let's try. Can she do recuperation? Nobody is tired. Oh, hi, fellas. Philippal, hey, it's good to see you. No Rainer in team. No, Rainer has stayed behind on the Toronto. We're towards the end. He has left us. He has left us. He does not want to associate with us any longer. Imagine how much weaker we'd be if we still had to cart Rainer around. He was pretty weak. He'd go down pretty quick, wouldn't he? I mean, and really the weakness for me was the logistics. Good God, the logistics in this game are awful. 0 insight. And she can have one as well. And Malethus can have a Healy potion. All right, now then, everybody gets to get nuked. Frost avalanche. Fire hail. Bitch slap him, and you can throw rocks at him. So, all right, I think we got this. There's 5 of them. What we got? We got 2 animal 3s and 3 Crondeer 2s. Here we go. Wow, he did 14 damage with that. I'm gonna take that. That's for sure. Usually I do like 1 to 4 at most. So we'll keep beating on him. This might take out the last of the Crondeer 2s. Or not. The Fire Hail might. 15, 15, nice. Very, very nice. And we'll just go straight attack. The rest of these should go down pretty quick. Bye-bye. Really? Are you kidding me? I can't believe that. Hit him with all you got there, Tom. Abstractism! It's good to see you this morning. Look at all them levels. I'm not even going to pick up that crap. That doesn't bother. I'm going to leave it just there. All right, so check it out. We've got... How many points we got? 24 training points for Tom. 76 for Kunag. 30 for Syrah. 28 for Melthus. 88 for Harriet. And 50 for Siobhan, because the logistics in this game are crap. Who the heck has the light stav? Is it Melthus? One of you guys has light staves. Who the hell is it? Was it literally random and I just... Oh, there it is. How are we guys today? I'm doing okay. I can't speak for everybody else, but this game isn't mistreating me too badly at the moment. I'll just mistreat it back. Going in here. Wow. Long run. I hear stuff rumbling and grumbling all around me. Guess that door is where we're going. And then that's our final destination, apparently our final destination. We'll find out here shortly. It might be where we have to go in order to come back up in order to open a door that we can't get through. This one might not even be opening. No, it is. Oh. Okay. It looks like wherever we're going on this lower section is all protected by these glass plates. The only way to get to that region is to go over these glass plates. That's really strange. What is going on here? Guess this is it. Fire hails. Almost maxed out. Nah, I'm not going to do that. We'll go attack on him. You got into some No Man's Sky again last night. It's been a few years since you played it, so you start a new character for the expedition and tutorials. Ew. I've heard that despite the bad press, at the beginning when it first came out, that they have really managed to turn that into something that's a lot of fun to play. Is that really true? I mean, I don't know. I've never played it. I'm not trying to comment on the bad part, just the fact that I know it had a rough start, but seems to have gotten better. Perhaps too late for it to recover its reputation. Not unusual for games, unfortunately. They have patched it a lot after release, but upon release it was bad. Yeah. about we go... You still just walk around shooting rocks and plants for oxygen. Gotcha. I mean, there's a certain amount of that with all survival games, right? I mean, you look at Raft. Raft is a great game. I really enjoyed that. And I'm not a huge survival game fan. That one really caught my attention. Valheim is amazing, but it's pretty much the same thing. You go into different biomes in Valheim and you repeat essentially the same things over and over and over, just more advanced recipes, and in some cases more annoying resource retrieval, right? I'm amazing. You're amazing, Karifandor. It's okay. It is. They straight up lied about the game at release, but since then delivered on a lot of the promises they made about it. Yeah, that's what I've heard. They kind of redeemed themselves, you feel. No, you. Thank you very much for that. I don't know if I really live up to that, but I appreciate it. You played Raft with friends. You were the designated cook on your silly ship. I loved the way they did all the crafting in that. It was really well done, the way you got the recipes, the story intertwined with gaining new stuff, and in some cases advanced stuff. But just building that ship was actually a lot of fun. In just so many different ways. And building it tactically, right? I mean, you could build a giant scooping machine. You just point it in a direction and crank up the engines and just say, go, and then try to avoid the islands as you just scoop up massive amounts of stuff in the debris field. Is really cool. Running around making food, building new stuff. And he's gone. There he goes. Of course, no one's tired. And somebody's got Healy potions. She's got Healy potions. We don't really need the small ones much. The blue ones aren't that strong, right? Okay, so we can actually do Frost Crystal here. They seem to be reliable about not doing much. Cast on that. You beat on him. You beat on him. You throw rocks at him, and you just hang out and do your thing. Actually, I'll move you over here. I think the general problem you have with survival crafting games is you reach a point where the tedious stuff gets fixed. In Raft, it was an endless collectathon, and then you were self-sufficient. You just went straight to the next objective. Yeah, exactly. The collectathon was kind of fun, though. I mean, to me, that's not true for everybody. Everybody's got different aspects to those types of games. And the same kind of with Valheim. Although Valheim, exploration-wise, I think was better than Raft, because Raft, the different island types as you progress through the story added some variation, but overall you were still always on the same ocean, right? It never really changed. Just, you've got Valheim, and that's really fun too. Yeah, Valheim was a lot of fun. My biggest issue with Valheim was the damn flying stuff. And but it was a lot of fun building bases that nothing could get to you except the flying stuff. And you could take on stuff like trolls that you know, the forest trolls that you couldn't otherwise beat up one-on-one. Yeah, the mosquitoes sucked. You have hundreds of hours in Raft. I will not stand for Raft slander. I'm not slandering Raft. I enjoyed Raft. Like I said, if I were to compare the two, though, one big difference between Valheim and Raft is the fact that Raft does tend to have more of the same, because you're always on the water, and the only variation, the only variety is your ship if you make it differently, but usually just the island types. Whereas in Valheim, you can explore and end up in different biomes pretty quickly and start seeing lots of variations, snow and whatnot. Snow doesn't appear until much later into Raft. You had fun sneaking into plains As long as you could avoid the death skeetos, yes. Let's see, fire rain. So my fire hail is doing pretty good now. I don't really need to keep practicing that. Just to kind of see. Fire hail's, what, 80%? So yeah, that's good. We'll move her here. Have I tried modded raft? I haven't tried modding it, no. Might have to look into that, though. That was kind of a waste. Oh my god, really? Nuke this thing. Okay. Where are we? We are there. Oh, we're about to hit the same area as we were trying to get away from. There's a good chance there's rooms down here, too. Also a good chance there's buttons on these walls in between these columns. Or a button somewhere. They tend to hide stuff like that. Let's see, what else do we have? Ah, stupid things. Alright, where are we? Use magic, frost crystal, and then we'll do fire rain. Actually, it's fire rain. Yeah, it's maxed out. Okay. Attack. 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 Teleporter you to there. Yeah, I hated the death skeetos. They would come flying over the walls, and I'd be hiding out inside my base, shooting at them with arrows. Go away, you stupid things. And now let's try fireball. Before I even got a chance to cast it. Awesome. Which way are we facing? South. We need to go this way. And we're going to start running into those glass plates again. And here we are in this room, which I do not understand. Looks like we need to go back and then come back that way. I thought. Okay, I think that's the last door. And then we need to go north and then west. Stuck on that. There we go.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
Really?
Use your Twitch Prime
Ads? Man, I didn't realize that much time had passed already. Oh, we need to go north. Right here. Then we gotta go back west. Okay, now then. I knew something was going to sneak up on me like that. Bastards. So we'll go Frost Crystal. fire, rain. It's a good door noise. It's annoying, isn't it? Wow. Kind of surprised he didn't die. Oh, he's gone. I was like, well, there it goes. And he's gone. No, surprisingly. And I do not see a way to open this door either, so maybe that door is not even openable at all. Maybe there's never an intention for that door to open. So lots of little individual rooms. Let's go here. All right. Oh, we got plenty of time for these. Advance. Do that. All right, yeah, just keep going. There we go, perfect. Good going. And there's nothing in here of use. I think I saw a button. No? Okay, so those two rooms, nothing. Really? Okay, guys. Let's see. You get punched in the face, you get punched in the face, you get stabbed in the face. How about we also nuke you while you're at it? So have a nice fireball on. And I guess for the most part I have no choice but to go Frost Avalanche. Because... Alright, this won't take long. Then we'll pause for the ads. Kick ass, Seabass! I need to watch Dumb and Dumber again. I need to show the kiddo that movie. I think she would find it so stupid, but she would find it funny too. I have no doubt. Oh, I should have changed that to Frost Splinter. What a waste of mana. Monafay? So you're saying there's a chance? Thank you for that. Give me just a moment here. I'm going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll run the trivia. But in the meantime, why don't you tell us what kind of trivia you'd like? Like Star Trek, 90s, 80s. All right. Give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back after these commercials, and we're going to tackle that trivia. Don't go anywhere. Star Trek. I'll remember that. Be right back. right. Let's see. 90s and 80s are U.S.-centric at times. I mean, is it? I mean, 60s was like largely, well, you know, musically we referred to it as the British invasion, and of course that really had a heavy influence. The 80s had a massive Japanese influence in the U.S., especially in the latter half of the 80s into the early 90s, really up through, well, even still today, there's a lot of cultural influence. But U.S.-centric? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, there is a lot of, I guess there is a lot of it, the prominence. But we were heavily influenced by most everywhere else in the world. Did a grave mistake, just read the news. Do I want to? Do I not want to? Question about series. Oh, that you don't know. Gotcha. Yeah. Huh. Let's see. Or stuff like that. The Bell Riots. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there was something ugly. It's been kind of nasty for the past few weeks anyway. So I can only imagine what stupidity has gone on. Yeah. I'll fret over any of that nonsense later. Don't do it! Don't do it! You're right. Don't ever look at the news. Actually, you probably really want to, or need to, but don't want to, and I don't blame anybody for not wanting to. But anyway, let's not talk about that. We're here to play games and have fun. Oh, yeah. Definitely don't want to get into that conversation because, yeah, I know how that'll turn out. Well, yeah, I won't even state my opinion. I don't want to have the conversation here. Stay indoors and watch TV. Stay indoors and play games. Just stay indoors and play games. You don't have to worry about nothing else.
40-something retro streamers, 40-something retro streamers, 40-something retro streamers, bunch of old geezers on Twitch.
You did say Star Trek. Sorry about that, Monafe. Do you have a preference for which Star Trek? I can do any Star Trek from original series up to Voyager. Any movies up to... Okay, Voyager it is. Voyager. I have to admit, a lot of these trivia questions have a tendency to focus on a particular episode, and then they'll call it out by name. So let's see if I can find one that isn't quite that bad. Who was punished with 30 days of solitary confinement? Who was punished with 30 days of solitary confinement? This is a random piece of information, so it may or may not be anybody you're aware of. Board Game Heaven, how you doing? You preferred Voyager before the Borg. I couldn't tell you which one was before or after. Mariner. Got two people saying Tom Paris. Let's see what the answer really is. What's the question number? Question number is 176. Harry Kim. It's funny, I actually know some of these character names. I never really watched maybe 2 episodes of the whole series. And no, I don't dislike it. I never got around to watching it. So we've got, 2 people saying Paris, 1 saying Mariner, and 1 saying Kim. And you're going to guess Cisco just because you're in the wrong series and say, yes, I know. The answer was indeed Tom Paris. I don't know what he did wrong, but he shouldn't have done it. Or Chakotay? Who else would it be? What was the deal with Tom Paris? What was his problem? Was he always a troublemaker? Or she, or I guess Tom being a he. 275. He was a rebel. Oh, gotcha. I mean, solitary confinement, he must have done something really bad to get thrown into solitary. He pissed off Janeway. I would say he did if he got thrown in solitary for a month. Or like, you did something so bad, I don't even want to see your frickin' face for 30 days. Go away. Saw a random Voyager in chat and Biddo's question, which Trek came so much later? Another instance of the effect preceding the cause. Oh. Tom Paris was a bad boy rebel early on in the series. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry about the delay. Hopefully it's nothing that's happening on my end. And in the final episode, he got a baby. Not him, but his wife. Yeah, well, Paris was an admiral's kid. Oh, silver spoon in his mouth kind of character, huh? We were told he was a rebel. Did he actually do anything rebellious in the series ever? Other than just create problems? Though somewhere in the middle, he also had lizard babies with Janeway. Do what? Oh my god, I guess I'll have to watch the series. I don't know what the hell that means. All right, well, it looks like I've gone through everywhere that I can see. Why this is all set up the way it is beyond me, because I didn't find anything of value, which makes me really suspicious. Wait a minute. I haven't gone through these yet. That's why it says open door. Maybe I'm supposed to hit all these light markers. Okay, I see. So I need to go through that one as well. Why, I don't know. Casting in Voyager is wild. Paris is the son-in-law every parent dreams of. His looks are shorthand for anodyne, bland, boring milk toast. He was a hotshot pilot. Okay. He was Anakin. Too good for his own good. Lucky for him, the Intrepid class was a bit of a hot rod. You had a crush on Harry Kim? Okay, so we're going to go through this door here. And then I've got to make a path all the way to that door. So we're just going to go through this little maze section and then up through there. And this way, let's see, north and south at my first opportunity. I think it's this way, right? Voyager's your favorite Star Trek series. I've heard some people say that it's like a love or hate kind of thing. Either people absolutely adore that particular series, or they thought it was the weakest. But honestly, I've never watched it. I just need to watch that one. I didn't watch Deep Space Nine or Voyager, and I was in the process of watching Deep Space Nine when it got pulled off of Netflix. Now I've got Paramount Plus. I just need to go back and watch the rest of it. Okay, so here we are. You like the Viridians, for example? 9.975. Wait, what? 9.975? What's that? They don't like their shift to the Borg as their main enemy. I think, one of the things that I feel like Star Trek made a mistake of doing was really had to do with the Borg and the Ferengi. When Next Generation was being created, when they were writing it, they really wanted the Ferengi to be the bad guys. Like, they wanted to replace the Klingons and the Romulans from the original series not really replace them. They wanted to replace them as like the main protagonist. And of course, the first episode of the Ferengi were so laughable that they couldn't really, nobody could really see them as a serious enemy. So then they created the Borg specifically for Next Generation. And that was great, but then that became the main threat for the other two series as well, and I hated that fact. It's like, you guys didn't get your own main threats, you're just reusing the same one. By they, you mean Gene Roddenberry. I mean, it might have been Gene. I don't remember who is responsible for it, but I just know that was originally the intention. It might have been Gene Roddenberry's idea. You don't care about the Borg lore, so you didn't care if they were weaker or not. Just hated 7 of 9. And you hated the Borg as an enemy because they were boring. You hated 7 of 9. Interesting. That's probably true for most female fans of the show. In Voyager, there was a threat more dangerous than the Borg. But it was all just boring. It's basically Gene Roddenberry pushing hard not to reuse any of the OST stuff, even the Romulans. You preferred Kazan and the Viridians. Kazan and the Viridians sounds like a rock band. Anti-Semitic stereotype is the main antagonist, oh my. I never really thought of him that way. Never occurred to me that it was like that. Okay, I guess we need to use an item. Who's got the rope? You got the rope. Oh! Siobhan looks around. This is obviously an inhabited part of Camelon. We're in luck. The cave-in has led us directly to the inner region. We're near the main entrance. All the Kenget will immediately attack us here. I will give you directions to doors which lead us right to where they store the high knowledge. I mean, I will say, Formate, I find it hard that if it's viewed by people as being anti-Semitic, that it would have been intentional. I mean, that's been something that Gene Roddenberry made a point of, starting with the original Star Trek, was it was supposed to be completely neutral to cultures, races, all of it. Even religions. I mean, because you go into it, you've got Romulan, Klingon, and Vulcan ceremonial events, religious events. So I don't know if it is an unfortunate stereotype. I really don't think it was on purpose. But I could be wrong. I don't know what was going through their minds. Somebody could have slipped something past them. Maybe they were really like that. In Voyager, there were a lot of those. You like DS9, I love the Cardassians, but you dislike the enemies from the Gamma Quadrant. Yeah. They're not exactly subtle with the Ferengi. Well, I mean, I don't know. They never really. There's a lot. There are parallels. Well, let's hang on a second here. Stereotypes are stereotypes for a reason, and I'm not trying to pull that. That's why the whole anti-Semitic part. But the point is that there are cultures who focus on different aspects. Some are more religious. Look at a lot of the Islamic states in the Middle East. They have very religious, fanatical beliefs in some regions, and they rule their countries that way. And that's fine. That's the way they want to live. But then you have others that are much more laid back and not quite so focused on it. Believe it or not, despite what you might see, the U.S. is more or less like that. The vast majority of the country is not very religious. They might claim to be, but most people don't go to church. It's something like 30 to 40% of the country at most. So we're the opposite. With no religious requirements. We're very capitalist, right? The whole country. Everything's about money. Just look at the news. It's all about it. So it's not really, I don't think it really has to do anything with a particular race or religion. But I can see where you're getting that from, and I can see where people might want to look for it. But I would say, if that's the case, be careful not to find stereotypes in places they may not necessarily exist. I would be cautious with it, because that leads people to want to hate something for a reason that isn't real. And their nagus, their headgear, the noses. Well, like I said, I'm not saying that somebody didn't slip something through but I don't think the intention would have been like that. Yeah, Star Trek is go back and look at the history formate. And I want to stop the conversation here because it's going to get ugly. It's literally going to turn into politics and religion because that's really what the focus on that particular topic is. But go back and look at the history of Star Trek and why Star Trek was so famous for what it was in the 60s. Not so much for the show, but because they were busting down barriers. And, also keep in mind that at the time, the creation of the series was coming out of a very bigoted era in U.S. history. So there are going to be some things that were not really acceptable nowadays simply because of that shift. But he made bigger shifts out of stereotypes and bigotry into a more neutral territory. Oh, I'm sure. But it's like anything else. You could have looked at the region I'm in a month ago and said, "Wow, you guys must get a lot of snow." No, first time in 36 years. Sometimes things happen. I just find it far-fetched that it was intentional, but I won't say that it wasn't snuck in. Yeah, I would. Stingy and focused on money is not exclusively an anti-Semitic stereotype. Think about it. Look at the U.S. The whole concept of Charlie Brown's Christmas episode was specifically on the idea of being focused on material wealth. And that had nothing to do with, and if it had anything to do with it, it was really focused on a Christian side, not so much anything else. Yeah, I know the German stuff's away from this discussion. No, Montefiore, I understand. I definitely can see the argument, though. I definitely understand where you get the stereotype from. The subtlety DS9 treated them. I couldn't say it's mean-spirited one. Yeah. Add all the other elements. But either way, let's not go any further. You're from Yorkshire. There's a stereotype that Yorkshiremen are stingy and focused on money. If ever he does out for an out. Does it for these. Where are we going? All right. Anyway, back into Albion. Let's go back into Albion because Albion's a lot more positive, right? Oh, please tell me it's more positive. Actually, I could put her as the leader. We have no more map. Don't go this way. The door leads. This door does not lead to the room where the high knowledge is stored. Does that mean we shouldn't open any of those doors? This guy's gonna go down. Nuke this son bitch. $250 of us living in a paper bag in a septic tank. Oh no. Could be Swabians. There you go, and the Belgians say that about the Dutch too, yeah. Primal, how you doing? Thank you for the 7th stream streak. Stereotype about Dutch is campers and Max Verstappen techno. Can he do something? Yeah, I guess we can. Can at least teleport her over here, and maybe we go 2 rounds. I can at least slap him once. I don't think he'll make it. Wow, he did make it. I'm kind of impressed. He won't make it this time, though. I told you, he wouldn't make it that time. I'm not going to pick any of this stuff up, but I will pick up the cash. This is the right door. It leads to the room with the high knowledge. Okay, so we'll go to this door in a moment, but let's see what's down here. This door doesn't lead to the high knowledge. Door is usually locked. You had no idea that was a thing? Wait, what? You hate it when you're hungry and you cannot make a decision on which food to eat. Yes, I definitely understand that. Look for the song called Supermax. Supermax. Alright, so we can't go through that door. Well, we can, actually, I guess. Perhaps. This is where we want to go. Attack by the Pit Stop Boys. Are we almost done with Albion? We're in the last, like, maybe 10 to 20%. I think closer to the last 10%. Cleto. Hey, we got Kenget Kamolous. Hi, Cletus. We'll just cast that on you, and then we're going to do the whole fire hail thing, and then we're just going to slap you around like... right there. It's interesting that they made this regular combat dungeon, but with the top-down art instead of first person. They've really not done that before. Yeah, this was really... This was during an era where they were doing crazy things like this, but it's not the first game to do that. The first game I played where they had a first-person... and switched to top-down view was Jurassic Park, and that came out 2 years before this one. Kind of makes the whole first-person viewpoint totally redundant, but never mind that, yeah. Yeah, they did that with Jurassic Park. Ocean Soft did that. Hey, Grim Fandango, yeah. Those Kenget Kamolous look like they're chill dudes who have a specific talent for growing herbs. Hey, man. How's it going? Put her over here. Actually, that might take them all down. That was a lot of experience. Look at all that. Ooh, nice. Bolts? I'll take the bolts. Can he use the bolt gun? He can use the bolt gun. Finally. Eh, crap. Eh, crap. Gotta drop a lot of crap. Just drop the double-bladed axe anyway. Good God. I like the first person when they, Oh, wait. You really like the first person with... And then that overlay battle map. It's really fun. Yeah, I like the battle map. I like the way the combat works. It's not that bad. But it is a bit redundant. I don't argue that. Because it does kind of go back and forth. It's really strange. Especially starting with part 2 of the trilogy, yeah. Oh, what you found... Oh, wait, I see. What you find surprising is how many people play Albion is compared to Realms of Arcania, which is definitely the better German RPG. Huh. Especially starting with a part 2 of the trilogy. How many people outside of Germany, I should specify. Hey, Blackbird Twitch! Kira, good to see you as well. CarTube showcased the games a few times. That's right, he did, didn't he? We'll leave the rest of that stuff there. Okay. So we're going to do Frost Avalanche. We'll do Fire Hail. He's almost maxed it out. Punch you in the face, punch you in the face, and then we're also going to punch you in the face. And we'll teleport you over here. Why did Hipster Salmon not get to breed? He didn't use the mainstream. Easy to please on the jokes. How you doing, Blackbird Twitch? Still enjoying silly Valentine games. I shouldn't blame you. Alright. Now Cletus goes down fast. Oh, I don't mean to cast Fire Hail. Even the same developer, you think Amber Star is a better experience? I've heard everybody say that. That's like the #1 thing that I hear. People say that Amber Star was better. Longsword. I'm not going to pick up that stuff, but I am going to grab the cash. Fat stacks of cash. He's got those. Nice. 5 hearts under one roof, sort of like Super Seducer with all kinds of ridiculous options of trying to charm the gals. Interesting. There's so many of those types of games. It's so weird. Such a weird... I just find it a strange genre. It's like, you know, I never would have really expected that. But then you go back and look in the 80s and what did you find? The exact same kind of games with lower level graphics. This is the anteroom to the storage place of the high knowledge. The high... Wait for it. Knowledge. It's just really difficult to get through Albion without a guide. It really is. That's why I said screw it. A book bound in leather. It looks valuable. Is it bound in human flesh? This text is not interesting. So why am I carrying it around? You got steam? Her? No. Me? Do you know what it is? Her? No. Me? Oh hell no, I'm out of here. Oh look, it's an old guy with a beard. A bunch of old guys with beards. Oh, these guys are going down fast. Alright, let's see. We'll teleport her here. And now... beating up old white men. I make no more comments. Fire hail. Oh, full power on that now. Okay, so we're good to go there. Attack, attack. Attack. Technically invaluable books oftentimes have uninteresting text. You're very right. They're valuable not necessarily always for the reading content. Or for the story, pardon me, but for the reading content. Nice. Pew, 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 pew. This'll take down most of the rest. Hey, Sroy, how you doing? Gotta watch out when they say, I liked Baldur's Gate before it was cool, because that means they don't know it was always cool. It always was. I still remember getting that game, somebody letting me borrow it, and finishing it in like a couple of weeks. Just constantly, it was so good. It was such an engaging game, especially for the time. It was tedious, But at the time, it wasn't, because we were so used to other games being far more tedious. Baldur's Gate 2 is better. I really want to play Baldur's Gate 2 again. I haven't played it since it came out. Got to deal with that Windows XP video card issue that I've got, the Athlon PC. You found Baldur's Gate 1 tedious back in the day? In spite of the joke, you haven't played the first Baldur's Gate. Your first one was BG2. Well, 2 was great. 2 was actually a lot of fun. 1 was amazing because, well, the key feature to me was the fact that you could pause the game mid-combat and make adjustments. I thought that was great. The other thing that made Baldur's Gate 1 so cool was that it was the first RPG to actually make RPGs accessible to people who didn't know what RPGs were all about. Like me. I was awful. I'm still awful with RPGs. Everything was tedious back then. It was the spirit of the age. Quality of life was discovered much later. You thought RPGs before BG1 were less tedious? Really? Let's do a quick save. And give me just a moment here. I'll be right back, just a brief moment. All right, thank you for that. BG3 was an amazing game, although it does play differently. Yeah, I mean, it's also 25 years later, too, so. Lots have changed in the way games play. Shows how Larian hit it out of the park with their take. Yeah, everybody's... it's definitely got a lot of good press. I guess I'll take it. I mean... Text is not interesting. Is it still valuable? I don't know if it's valuable or not. This is BG1 felt like work to look at every corner of the map. That was better solved better in games. I will agree, the exploration part could be tedious. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because there was a lot to explore. But they did things to make that compelling in most cases, at least to me. But, of course, that doesn't mean it's compelling for everybody else. Let's see, can we... Well, I got an idea. How about we cast... Frost Avalanche. Fire Hail. You slap him. You kick him in the nuts, and then you start throwing knives at him. we'll move you over here. You want tedious exploration in a game? The Dragon's Dogma series has an all beat. I don't know. I mean, when EverQuest first came out, that world was massive, absolutely enormous. You had no map and no indication or markers anywhere other than the cloth map that came in the box with the game to kind of give you a general idea of where you are and what direction to head in. And you didn't even have a compass that worked. You had sense direction, which starts out at like, I think maximum of 20 or 40 skill out of 250. And you would miss like 90% of the time when you hit sense direction. You'd have to wait like 15 seconds for it to reset. It was so tedious. If you got lost, you were fucked. Might explain why you found less tedious when you were playing it recently on Steam. But you remember back in the day you hated it so much that it was so done with the game that you rushed through the city part in the end. Yeah, BG1 boots of speed and zoom around an area to scout it. Hey Lou, how you doing? Total cheat mode, yeah. You're really interested in playing Avowed. Seen a lot of it, but want to play it yourself. You just wanted to move on to BG2, yeah. I kind of get that. After a while, you get to a point where it's like, I think I want to play something different now. Yeah, exactly. I definitely understand why you say that's tedious, as it could be. You think your first CRPG was Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura? Wasn't that the Dynamics, I think, Sierra game? Or am I thinking of something else? Let's see, use magic item. Thunderstorm. Could have been, you remember loving that game. I just remember there was one that, the first game I ever saw that was listed as published by Sierra, but was done by another developer, I think was that. I'm not positive. It was the ex-Fallout guys pre-Obsidian. Oh, really? I didn't know that. God, these guys are horrible at attacking stuff. Boink. That dude needs to go away now. I mean, seriously, use magic. Fireball. Die now, please. Use magic. Frost Avalanche. Your first RPG was Lands of Lore. That's funny. You and Greg are both. Is that is it a German thing? Lands of Lore has to be the first game you play. It's crazy how much food weighs in this game. You don't think you've ever heard of Lands of Lore? Ace Roy! Ace Roy, we got you. We got you, man. Lands of Lore. Featuring Captain Picard. He's the voice of the king. Lands of Lore. Great game, too. Done, I think it was done on the Eye of the Beholder engine, is that right? It was a Westwood Studios game. Great graphics. There's Patrick Stewart's character, the king. That was the first thing you noticed, the Patrick Stewart face, yep. What was that, 94, I think? Lands of Lore was popular in Europe probably because the market got flooded with budget CD-ROM release. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, that was Picard on the cover, and you thought it was... Yeah, Hey, thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. Without the glasses, I will absolutely take that as a compliment. If anybody wants to compare me to Patrick Stewart, I'm gonna laugh and say, yeah, whatever, but I'll take it as a compliment. Arthur, the master of his ceremonies, Rain, who welcomed Tom and his companions to Camelon, and Quain sit in the room behind the door. Baffled, the Kenget stare at the intruders. He was King Richard before he became Emperor Uriel Septim. That's right, he did, yeah. By quite a while, too. And that's why you had to the back. It's about to say he's basically been king in a game twice. Multiple times. More than twice, I want to say. You bought a ton of those budget white label games as a kid? Lands of Lore, TIE Fighter, XCOM. And then there's this series. Maybe this is a series you're talking about. Are you talking about the sold out series? Like that? Because they have tons of... I want to say Lands of Lore is one of them. At least for this release, anyway. Broken Sword 2. Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2. Let's see what else on here that was famous. Might and Magic, Warcraft, SWAT 2, Thief, and of course, Tomb Raider. You never heard of Tomb Raider, you doubt as well known. Yeah, nobody's ever heard of Tomb Raider. Times of Lore, right? But in Lands of Lore, the king was kind of sexy in a daddy kind of way. Had to look it up, but the bane of your EverQuest existence was Dorn Badin. That was most people's. Yeah, North Row Deserts. He is considered easy, but was much higher level. Yeah, so I'll tell you exactly. I used to play EverQuest so much. I can tell you this absolutely 100% for a fact. Dorn Badin was level 20, and all the bandits that were around him were like level 10 to 14 at most. They tended to be around level 12, but they could spawn at slightly higher or lower levels than that. So anybody who went to and they were really close together, and they were all social. So if you attack one, Dorn's coming whether you like it or not. Doesn't look the same. Those were all cardboard big box stuff, 1 game per box. Ah, yes. Okay, no bundles and DVD cases. Yeah, there's no bundle on this. This is literally just 1 disc. It's just that. But I wasn't sure. When you said white label, I knew this was common, at least in England. I wasn't sure about Europe. And I managed to get 3 of these here, because you can get them on eBay pretty cheap. Oh, I didn't even get these on eBay, in fact. I actually got these from a Goodwill. I don't know, about 4 or 5 years ago. So I got 1, 3, 4, and 5, I think it is. So we've got The Last Revelation and... Or, excuse me, 1, 3, and 4, pardon me. And 3. Adventures of Lara Croft. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I heard Broken Sword got remastered, and it's doing really well. Don't know how we had Lands of Lore, as you were not even 10. And your dad installed the games for you? Yeah. What are you thinking? No impure person may enter this room, and no impure person will ever leave this room alive. You want to make a bet? We will. Ha 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 ha. Rain, restrain yourself. Especially the impure must never make you lose your self-control. Explain yourself. What do you want here, and how did you find your way here? We were not admitted, and therefore had to find our own way. It is important, very important. Ultimately, it will affect your very existence, and that of your order. Who are you? Who is seeking death that makes you speak here, and who are your companions? My name is Tom Driscoll, and like you, I come from the planet Earth, only I was born there and came here in a skyship. My companions, who are friends, who accompany me on my mission. Albion is in danger. The ship from which I came here has already begun to destroy your planet, Noble Quain. We need your high knowledge in order to stop the destruction and to destroy the ship. You are a fool, Driscoll, for your heart is sincere and does not feel the hate which accompanies you. You have been betrayed, Earthling. The high knowledge is here, but you will not get it. The Kenget will not flee from the final war that was prophesied long ago. It seems the time has come when Kamolous calls for the last battle. I don't know what hate you mean, noble Queen, but I do know that no one really knows who takes part in the last battle. And it has been said that men who were impure in life may stand on the right side when they die in pure death, but no one knows whom of the living will be on the right side when the time of the last battle comes. All my companions want to save Albion. We stand on your side. Let us assume you are right, Earthling. Let us assume that in the last battle, the Kenget will be joined by the just men who have not conquered their anger, but stand for the right cause, whatever this may be. Let us assume that to win the last battle, I must hand you our high wisdom. Would I do this? Naturally I would. Let us further assume that in the last battle, the Iskai, even female Iskai, and human beings will stand on our side. Then who stands on the other side? There aren't many left. Perhaps Kunag, the traitor? Yes, probably Kunag, right? Hey, cabron. But who do I see by your side? Did I think I wouldn't recognize you? You were able to change your face, traitor, but in the lie in your eyes remains. Your cowardice, which poisons this room, remains. You have been deceived, Driscoll. You cannot be the messenger of the last battle, and even if you were, then you do not stand on our side. Why, Kunag, did you come here? I'm going to read this here in a second. Let me see this box you're talking about. See if I can... Oh, okay. I've never seen that one. But there are so many of those types of boxes, too, Winter Slice. You know, like, for example, EA had their own. Right? So EA did this kind of thing. So they had another one. This was after they bought out Westwood. And they started putting series together, classic series together. Classic being like 4 or 5 year old games, you know, because this is like 2000. And it's got Dune 2000 along with Blade Runner and Wing Commander Prophecy. And, you know, and LucasArts did their own, right? So they did the LucasArts Archives type stuff, so you had lots of that. Duncan Thrax! And then, of course, they were also CDs inside. Multiple CDs. And in each case, there are always discs that appear to have been, like, maybe they had overruns, like copies, too many copies, and they weren't selling, so they decided to put them in packages, hope to sell more of them that way. Duncan Thrax, thank you for the 9 months. Is that your Twitch, baby? What drives me, Karenane? You know the answer.
Ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Who was it that set me up to murder the Queen? I can still hear your voice. This is your order, Kunag. The task which Kamolous has assigned you. Go and slay Argod. Revenge is what drives me, and that is the only reason I am here. You used me as your tool for power. The poor creatures here are mine. You will not spare them if you conquer me, but I will. And I will even give them the high wisdom. That is why they will still fight for me, even though I have deceived them. Today, you will see your God. So I don't understand. Is Kunag a bad guy, or is he a good guy? And your land's a lore box. Ooh. Yeah, see, I hadn't seen that box either. That's really cool, though, the postage stamp of the cover. And it's the same cover, but it's got a border around the image. And it looks like less of the image. That's really cool. I kind of like that box. You had some, not all, LucasArts Adventures first like this. Yeah, the first LucasArts Adventures box was slightly different. And then they did 4 more in the mid to late 90s. So, yeah, you didn't imagine that, Bards. White label, white label. Yeah, it does. It says white label. That might have been before EA bought it, maybe. Perhaps that's what it is. You don't think that... I'd never seen it. So, unless it showed up here in used form, like these sold outs, these were never sold in the US. And somebody imported these and I actually picked them up at a Goodwill. I think I paid maybe $2 each for them. At some point, like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Let's see. What does that mean, Kunag? I'm sorry, Tom. None are interested in your lies, Kunag. Your sacrilege is irredeemable, just like your shame. You can fight this battle only with auxiliary troops. I've always been very suspicious about your means of fighting, always ensuring that your opponents die as painfully as possible. No one believes you here, but you're right. I will not spare your helpers when I have conquered you. Thus you can see who is honorable here, Driscoll. I almost feel sorry for you, but you're on the wrong side. We have nothing to do with your dirty intrigues. You are a fool, Driscoll, and you will always be a fool, for you are an instrument of my revenge. I loved Argong, but Kernane drove us apart with his intrigues. He even succeeded in directing my goodwill against Quain. He used me for his purposes, just as I am now using you to avenge the old Quain. I always knew that the traitor Kernane was waiting for us in this room, but like I said, you will get your high wisdom if you help me one last time. I think we're going to need that, actually. He might actually do that, Driscoll. He might give you the high wisdom afterwards. However, wouldn't be too sure if I were in your place, but there is no more time for idle conversation. No honorable word will ever come out of the Kunag's mouth. He has desecrated my sanctuary enough with his stinking statements. It is time for him to die. Prepare to face Kamolous. Oh, dude just went all Aztec on us or something. Okay. 6 against 1. Commercial's less than 2 minutes. Who got the potion? You got the potion? He has go faster wings. He really does. All right. Duncan Thrax, thank you for the gigantified ducking emotes. Ducky will rescue me. Advanced the party. Why is Kunag over here, dude? I wonder if I can actually freeze him. We're gonna beat the shit out of this guy, I'm telling you. Let's see. Small fireball. We're going to do irritation. Hopefully that keeps him from casting. It's sci-fi. All right. I'm going to pause right here for just a few minutes. We're going to let these ads roll through. We'll be right back after these commercials. Please don't go anywhere. See you in just a few minutes. right, here we go. We're gonna make this fight. Make this fight. Hopefully, it doesn't last too long. Round 1. Here we go. Fire rain. Oh damn. So he didn't freeze. So wait a minute. This is Kamolous. Is he like a god? Is that what's happening here? He's a god? Frost Splinter. He didn't freeze. So let's see. Can we... I think he has a spell to be able to see health. Who the heck was it that has the see health? Oh, view life. Here it is. Ow. Okay, so now he has... Oh my god, he had 650 hit points to begin with. And now we're down to a whopping 533 out of 650. Jesus, this is going to be a long fight. Hey, lass! How you doing? Glad I have plenty of healing potions for this. Do one more. If they hit any of these other characters, they're dead in no time flat. Let's go small fireball. She can actually use... Can she use the bolt thrower? She can use the bolt thrower, and we have bolts. Yeah, it's all right. She'll throw some bolts. It won't be a problem anymore after that. Okay. Let's see. Use magic. Small fireball. Attack. Oh, wait. Gotta put one here. Now then, she can attack. Try Blinding Spark. That might work. Keep nuking. Oh my god, he just hit Tom for 112 damage. Siobhan, do your thing. Good luck with this one, huh? Yeah. Means I'm gonna need it. I'm doing well, yeah. Well. I'm not bringing Tom back from that one, because ouch. Hit points does he have left now? 391, so we're almost down to halfway. I should drink one more. Just keep doing what you're doing, guys. I mean, honestly, this isn't going as badly as I figured it could, but poor Tom. Damn, he's gonna hit her in a minute. She's got, what, maximum 105 hit points? Like, she's not gonna make it. If he hits her for 112 damage, she's gone. Can we use a magic item? How about lightning trap. Why not? Okay. Just start launching stuff. Come on.
Ahoy!
Zaxler, how you doing? You were lurking earlier on mobile? Spent the better part of an hour cleaning out your keyboard. Talk about gamer's gunk. I believe it. I believe it. I hope you're having a good day. Here we go. Doink. Oh, he killed her in one hit. Oh, no. I knew it was a matter of time. He just flew. I've never seen that spell effect. That's funny. 232 damage. Oh, boy. If I cast Frost Avalanche, is it going to freeze him? It did nothing. He is a boss, that's for sure, but I'm not sure.
Holy crap!
Holy crap! Bronca! Welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome in, Raiders. You came in the middle of a boss fight I'm probably gonna lose. Hot wizards in your area. How you doing there, Bo Martin? Babylon Azul. 213. Oh, man, this is going to last long. Doing pretty good, although this is kicking my butt at the moment. Let me... There you go. Now... if I'm not mistaken, I believe you've been doing quite a bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance lately. What were you up to today? Are you still doing Kingdom Come Deliverance, or something different? Frost Splinter... You did Beneath the Steel Sky. That's a good one, too. That's a great game. It's crap, son. Where'd you get that robot? I built it. You like it? It's crap, son. Oh, crap. That was the wrong one. Well, he did need that, too. Can't stress enough how cool. You like the Zork box? Oh, thank you for that, Bronco. I always got a kick out of that one. And it's only missing one thing that I'm aware of. There in the original boxed release of Zork, Return to Zork, was supposed to be an envelope with an invitation in it, which is the whole premise of the game. Typical Infocom kind of stuff. She beat the game. Which game? Which game did she beat? Beneath the Steel Sky? You know, without my melee, I'm not gonna last long. Her heavy attack that's taking out my most hit point heavy characters is gonna recharge here. Such a good game, Babylon Azul. I really enjoyed that one. That's one of those that, for a freebie that you can get on GOG or ScumVM or whatever, it is really, really enjoyable. It's like one of the best free games possible. This is a dungeon of silly headgear. It is indeed. Hey, Master Gregor, how you doing this morning? Or afternoon, I guess, for your... Aw, man. Meltus has now gone down. This is not going to be easy. Son of a bitch. Saying the adventure and puzzles of Beneath the Steel Sky are so good and approachable. My biggest issue with the puzzles were they could sometimes be a little bit weird. But I guess that's the point. And I'm going to lose this fight. Fireball. I'm going to die. You know that, right? He's going to die. He's not going to make it. And he's only got 125 hit points left. Just get ahead. Oh, yeah, no Friday night for you because you got to work tomorrow. 7:30 in the morning. Dude, I get it. What's that? Oh, Gregor. Yeah. He's going to need to... You need to come in on Saturday and fill out those TPS reports. It's a joke from Office Space. Movie quote. I get that, but I recently played through Dark Siege, so I think compare every Avenger game to that one. Moon Logic with a perpetual time limit through the entire game. Check out Dark Siege. I believe it. I played a few that are like that. I mean, not without the not with a timer though. Discworld. That'd be great. It's like, damn them TPS reports. I gotta do it again. Kunag is so dead. And now he's dead. I got one person left. You're asking me who's going to lead the party now? There's one person. Who else is going to lead the damn party? Yeah, she's got no chance. Alright, go ahead. I'm dead. I got tangoed. You get a time limit being in parts of an adventure game, but for the entire game is be based on beating the game in 3 in real life hours, just trying too hard to make up for thin adventure. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong, Babylozul. I agree with you. That sucks. That's like a lot of weird design decisions that people made back then. And it really highlights the fact that I don't think they tested things as thoroughly as they should have.
You know when you've been tangoed.
I thought I'd saved it before we went to that dude, so I guess we got to go through these guys again. We're not that far away. Just makes this more tedious. Mr. D! But looks like he rated out. Yes, he rated here. Welcome in, Mr. D. You finished Sovereign Syndicate. That was a lot of fun. Did you find it just as enjoyable? I know you were really talking about it when we were playing it, when I was playing it on GOG a few weeks ago. Cool. I was really enjoying it. It's got a very odd pace to it, but it's very, very interesting. Can we do... Nah, we'll just attack. So we can put Bolt Thrower here. I think he has... Or no. And yeah, there we go. You watched a review of that not too long ago. Apparently the dev company got brought out before the game launched, and for cost cutting they fired the lead dev. He wanted to change the time limit mechanic, but it stayed in because they had a deadline to launch the game. Yeah, I can see that being the case. What is the square root of 2304? I don't know, I suck at math. I'd have to look it up and see. I don't know. It's embarrassing, isn't it?
Master Gregor just subscribed for 48 months. That's right, 48. It's 48 months. We finally made it. 48 weeks in a row. What a journey. Let
me guess. There's 48 M's, L's, and E's before the tilde. Thank you for the 48 months. That timing. Makes sense. Only random lems this time. You were too late. "48 years in a row, Master Gregor." Jeez. Guess we'll just keep attacking that guy back there. I got nothing else to do for now. You don't know if you'll reach it, but you won't mind. Oh wait, it's a unique game though. H.R. Geiger's art is great. Geiger, something like that. Let's see, how about we just go... Bam! And Frost Avalanche. Might actually finish off a Geiger counter. What, that dude's still alive? How is he still alive? Oh my gosh, really? You know what? Throw all you got at him. Literally, arrows, bolts, and rocks. Thank you. Okay. 19 gold. 15 food. Leave the rest behind. What do we have? She's overweight, of course. We need to take some stuff out of her inventory. She's overweight. Not by much, though, so we can take what? Alright, he's good. She's over... What the heck? Oh, man, okay, so she's barely overweight. H.R. Guyman. H.R. Guybrush? H.R. Guybrush. 278, I think. 278. In German, you pronounce it Geiger, like I, Geiger, Counter Geigerzaler. Yeah, I'm not sure how it was pronounced. I never heard him talk. I don't know how he pronounced his own name. Oh, hang on a second. And give her more or less full mana. Fill his mana up. And now we're going to take a quick save before we walk into this room and get into a fight with this guy. We'll just overwrite that. That works. Human resources guy, man. Geiger was from the German-speaking part of Switzerland. It's pronounced Giger. Yeah, see, I was thinking it was actually pronounced Giger, but I really didn't know if it was Geiger or Giger. And that's one of the things that's kind of interesting about, like, different names and languages. In order for people to understand how to pronounce the name, you have to understand the difference between the cultures. Not in German, yeah. But I mean, the same kind of thing happens, like, Gregor, same thing happens in English, too. Listen to how the Brits pronounce certain words, and then, you know, the Americans pronounce certain words. Same with Australians. Sometimes there's a difference between the Australians and the British, but they seem to be a little closer. I've heard, like, for instance, garage and garage. The UK folks. Yeah. What's some other ones that are like that? That one always stood out in my mind. And it's not even common. It's not even complete across the board. Garage. I've heard Brits saving garage. Yeah, aluminium and aluminum, aluminum and aluminium. But, yeah, I always thought that was funny. There was a story behind that. Almalimo. The word is pronounced garage. Garage? Pronounced the British armor as in the French amour. Oh, amour. Only with the additional R. The OU looks so funny to you. Lieutenant, yeah, lieutenant, lieutenant. Fun fact, aluminum. Aluminium and aluminum are two different materials. Yeah, and they're spelled differently, too. But if they refer to aluminum, you'll hear them say aluminium. Story of American aluminum is simply that someone made a typo and refused to take responsibility so hard that the whole country adopted it. Kind of sounds like why we never managed to adopt the metric system. But I really don't know the whole story behind it. Fructose umbilicus. Bother the bejesus out of you. Fructose and fructose umbilicus. Huh. Garage. La-dee-da. What do you call it? Car hole. Mo from The Simpsons. Kind of the predecessor of aluminum. Huh. Oh, aluminium. Or aluminum was kind of the well, I mean, aluminum is like 80% of the Earth's crust by itself. So aluminum is its own mineral, but I was unaware that there was actually two separate, unless it's an alloy of aluminum, which, you know, where aluminum is the main metal. Did a lot of letters get dropped from U.S. words partly due to printing costs? Could be wrong there. I want to say, if I'm remembering the history right, at one point there was an effort in the 1800s to remove letters from certain words that just complicated things. So putting a U after the O and say color doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, if you really go into it, phonetically you don't need the U. So I don't know if that is the case. Yeah, it instead of look like color. In Germany, you also pronounce USA as USA. USR. USA, don't call us that! What is this, 1980s Cold War? Although we're starting to turn into it. Sure, it's something bitter to the taste of sore. Color. You think aluminum was discovered first, then other metals started using ium. So it got retconned to use it as well. Alumina plus ium. Yeah, I guess that's far. As far as you're aware, it was simply a typo or dropped letter, since ium is a elemental suffix to mean with a meaning, while num has no meaning. Which just proves we Germans are pirates. No sour, yeah. No sour. Ass A. L, you know, there you go. Ass A. But the guys are also responsible for through. And then let's not get into there, and there. Okay, Kamolous. Look here, buddy. We're gonna to a whole advance. And I gotta last as long as I can against these guys. So let's see. One of these folks has a magic shield. I'm gonna put that on her. Let's see, fungification. I don't know if this will work or not. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to bother because it's not high enough skill for it to stick. So I can do blinding. Maybe blinding ray will have better chance of landing because of the higher skill on it. And then we'll keep doing just fireball. He's got 24 fireballs he can cast. Aluminum was at least, for a short time, even more worth as gold, and then the stuff we know today popped up, and since it was easier to create, his price plummeted. Funny thing is working with aluminum is not easy. It's hard to, it's hard to weld.
Gregor, 9!
Can you cast a spell that destroys his weapon? I wish I could. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, there. Its welding sucks, that's for sure, but it's nice to work with otherwise. Well, it's a soft metal, it's lightweight, it's sturdy, it's strong. It's a great replacement for things that we would traditionally have used steel and iron for. But didn't really need the extra strength that they provide, much less needing the weight. I mean, look at airplanes, for example, racing cars, things like that. If you ever decide to make RPG game, you'll include 9 as an Easter egg. It's actually not a terrible idea. Nine Oster, 9. All you really know about aluminum is that it makes for terrible swords. Therefore, it's an inferior metal. Yeah, I mean, you know, it has its place. War equipment is not, may not necessarily be ideal. That magic shield might actually be working. Maybe this is what I need. That and keep debuffing him. He's gonna get bitch slapped in a minute. Depends, good luck parrying my sword if I swing hard enough, and it just folds around yours. That's true. It can be soft metal. When it wraps around you, you just have to unwrap it. Be like those slap bracelets. Tunk! It suddenly locked you in place. Dan Van Dam, how are you doing? Wow. Debuff, 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 then rocket launcher. Not an examine. You are well. Good to hear. Oops. Wham blam it. Go follow the Dan Van Dam it. Oh wait, no. Dan Van Dam. That came out way wrong. While not very good as an offensive tool, it makes a great defensive one. Been wearing an aluminum foil hat for years. Those damn government spies won't get me. Okay, Dale. I'm doing pretty good. How about you, Dan? If I can just keep beating on this guy. Let's see. Heal poor Tom. One more time. Just trying to see if you can fix this monitor. Seems to be artifacting on certain apps whenever you move your cursor a certain way. The monitor or the video card? That's interesting. And we'll give her one. Alright, there we go. Okay, so he can cast what? Magic Shield back on her. Monitor, you think you tested it out on certain things. It seems to only do it with photos on Steam. That's really strange. Wow, he missed both times. Maybe the blinding ray is working. He's missed a lot. That's just really strange. I've never seen a monitor do something like that. I mean, unless the power supply starts to fail, and then you start getting weirdness sometimes in different regions or perhaps the whole panel. Is it just on that monitor on Steam? Does the problem persist if you move the picture between monitors? That's good. This guy has a final boss look to him. Chelnov, yes, he is. This is Kamolous. He is a boss. I don't know if he's the final one or not. I think there's a whole other part that we need to go through we haven't achieved yet. This might be the end of this part, though. Part 10 or whatever we're on. Laptop screen, no artifacting. Interesting. That's just really strange. We got him! Yay! 500 experience points. Tom's 29. We have the high knowledge. Really? What a hat he's got. Yeah, right? Is it really heavy? Is he going to be overweight when I pick it up? Give it to Kunag just to insult them all. There he is. Kamolous laying on the ground, deader than a doornail. For a moment, silence reigns after the frightful battle. The two remaining Kenget Kamolous stare at the corpse of their Queen, which is no longer possessed by the god Kamolous. Thank you, Mayan. You have conquered the Queen while he was possessed by Kamolous. For that, you will die the 3-year death, impure dogs. Stop, Arthur. You've seen what these fighters are capable of. Certainly they can be conquered if you call the others, but consider the consequences. Kamolous has been conquered in open combat by pure ones. The shock will be even greater for the others than for us. By my honor, you were right. We will explain the death of the Queen in an honorable way. Impure ones, you have what you came for. You will remain alive in spite of your unspeakable deed. I will escort you out of Kamolous through an escape route. Never return to this place. Be silent about this event. Otherwise, there is no place on this world where we will not find you. So he tripped on the carpet, yeah. He got up in the middle of the night to make a sandwich, and he tripped over a fold in the carpet in the dark. We are your god now. Yeah, exactly. Rain leads Tom and companions silently through the narrow passages up to the breach in the side of the mountain. Without any further words, he lets everyone step through the opening and closes the camouflage door. Exhausted, the companions lie down so they can rest and regain their energy. My God, we have survived. Kunag, we have to talk about what has happened with the Kenget Kamolous. You have used us as a tool for your revenge and have consequently risked all of our lives. I will not apologize for what has happened. Arga, the queen before that swine of a Carnane, was the only human being whom I have loved. Carnane ended the only happy period in my life. At least his death has given me some happiness. I am sure you know I'm here for my own motives. I believe based on what has happened that I must offer you my services as a warrior again. If you say you can do without my talents, I will go. Tell me, what is your decision? No, he can stay. He kicks ass. We want your coupon for Subway, the fully punch carded discount. I find it hard to understand your motives, Kunag, but we do need your warrior abilities in battle. You can stay, but be warned. Don't deceive us again. My revenge is fulfilled. I place myself in the sacrifice of your mission until I have found a new purpose in life. Probably going to regret all this. 27, 84, 33, 31, 96, 54. Jeez. Guess we can go sell some garbage. Those discounts always ended just before you got the final punch. You too, huh? You missed when Subway did that. I used to take advantage of those. There was a Subway in this one mall I used to go to all the time back in the early to mid-90s. And they were the only restaurant that would be open late because they had a little kiosk in the middle of the food court. All the other food court places would be closed. And we could go there like just before they would close and buy sandwiches. They were always really nice. But I used to have a card for that. Okay, where are we going now? Where the hell are we anyway? Is there a ladder here? There's more of those seeds that I needed to hack my account for. Try and get away from this. I'm not trying to get into combat with those. I'm going to go to the closest fast travel point, which I think is just to the left. Past this little outcropping here. It gets right here and then up. I don't really want to fast travel either. I really want to go and train and sell some garbage. Well, there it is. There's the little green eye. Okay, so that's where we can exit. But I'm not going to do that yet. We're going to go through this little valley. Would you go there? Thank you. Go through this valley. There should be a vine we can go up. Is your tail preventing monsters from approaching your lead character to begin combat? I'm just trying to avoid them altogether. A small fruit tree. We've already collected that one. Yeah, we collected that one. It's a shame they don't reproduce more fruit. Those seeds. Ah, there it is. Not enough seed. Tomb Raider 4 through 6 is remastered is live. Well, I guess I know what I'll be playing on GOGCon this upcoming Thursday. That'll keep it nice and simple. I'll have to double check and see if we've got it on GOG. I'm not sure if it's available there yet or not, but if it is, that'll be what I'm playing. The dino just stopped, waiting for the whole party to pass. And there should be a trainer here. 1 year exact after Tomb Raider 1 through 3 was released. Ah. Thank you for shouting Bronco out again there, Echo. I appreciate that. I'm sure Bronco does too. Thank you again for the raid, by the way. So let's see, we have Merchant, Magicians. We'll go here and see if we can actually train. Yes, I'd like to learn some magic spells, please. I guess I'm not going to learn magic spells, after all. Nothing to learn here. And Shadowgate 2. Shadowgate 2. Nice. Oh, and I can't sell anything either, can I? I can, actually. I can sell some stuff. That's all gone. I know I've got more of those somewhere else. Can't sell those here. Not that that really matters. Yeah. It'd be nice. I could buy some upgrades. Like switch to the Iskai Lance. Or, okay, let's see. There's another merchant here that we can try. That's the inn. I thought there was another merchant here. Oh, that's right. The counter is over here to the right. I think they need to mop and clean their floors a little more often. What do you know about this item? Not interested in that item. You should be. All right. Well, I guess we got to get out of here. Because there's really nothing else here I can do. I can't train. Oops. Zoo. There is only zoo. Are you the gatekeeper? Frost avalanche. Fire hail. Whap. Slap. Shooty shoot. I was gonna say, he's gonna take out all the level 1s and 2s, I guess. So really, he's just gonna leave the 2 3s in the back? Called Babylonia, of course. Wow, 20 damage each. That's really, really nice. Oh, I didn't sell that stuff. I thought I sold them all. I thought I... Oh, well. Okay, there is a vine here, I think. Somewhere this way? Yeah, this is the vine. We can take this and then go south. Of course. Maybe this way. Kind of curious to see what the guys on the hill here think after the Kenget Kamolous Queen has been killed again. There should be another vine near here. There it is. Not really a merchant there that I can use. It's kind of crazy. Ooh, it's gotten too dark. I can't see squat. Can't see a damn thing. Oh, this isn't where I wanted to go. This is not where I wanted to go. I needed to be on the other side of this. Stupid me. I somehow managed to miss.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
It's the bane of our existence. Let's just rest. Alright. Make it daylight so I can see where the hell I'm going, and then I'll go ahead and save. 279. Can you believe that? We fought a boss, and yet here I am, still playing the damn game. It's like you thought it was over, didn't you? No. Here it is. We've already done this once. I had to screw it up. Should be one more. More going up. Interesting how it looks like he's up here with us, but because Albion is never over. First it will break your spirit, then it will feast on your soul. What is this? Oh, I see. I see. That's why. What is this, Army of Darkness? That one's already been collected, yeah. I didn't see the lights on it. Those guys are not my friends. Heck, most people on this particular planet aren't these guys' friends. Come in here messing things up. But you're right, Winter Slice. Sometimes the game feels like it's never over. And never will be. Where the hell is the vine to get down? Oh, there it is. It's around here somewhere. hoping we can sell more stuff as well as possibly train some of these points away. I don't have enough money really to go training, but if I can sell enough of this junk, maybe I will. I believe it's this way. There it is. It's the healer. Don't need. Mixed goods. I'd like to sell something. Ooh, look at that. Alright, starting with you. Ooh, 118 coins for that. Can they stack? Yes. Got a few of those. Ads in a minute. How much are these shoes? 0.7. What about the leather vest? 27.50. $53.7. That can go. "20 seconds to them silly ads." Heavy chainmail. 425 coins. Give that over 1,000 gold. Alright, give me just a minute here. A few minutes here. Be right back after these commercials. Don't go anywhere. See you just a few. right. Since today is Valentine's Day, you presently don't have a significant other. Let's go ahead and play the DS game Sprung. You do that, I'm going to eat an apple. You do that, Peter Steves. Good to see you both, by the way. How much does this go for? 387 coins? Damn. Mentally numb. How are you doing? Red's just living his best life over here. I mean, you know, you do what you gotta do. Don't knock it. What the hell? I just disappeared for a break in the... Really, Twitch? Are you seriously doing this to me? Did it not do ads while I was gone? Is it... I don't know what's going on. Thanks, Twitch. Help, help. Oh, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I think the game hates me. So I went on break to allow the commercials to roll through. I come back after the ads are apparently done, and then it says ad in progress, 3 minutes, and it just began. Those boots. How much do these sell for? Hell, get rid of that. That'll help. Somehow I don't think this is really worth it. Oh, you won't sell a stackable item, huh? So those aren't stackable, but these are stackable. That doesn't make any sense. It looks like that's all I can really do. What do we got to buy? Oh wait, I can sell stuff here too. So I got a few of these crystal daggers. I don't suppose I need them all. Long sword, sell. It's a useless item. Oh, you son of a bitch. 35 coins. Whoa, really? Wow. Just gonna hang on to the dagger. That crystal dagger we need. Twitch gone, bitch. Yeah, it really has. So you can sell that. He'll never go into close range, so sell the shield. Flame bite. Sun dagger, regular dagger, we can get rid of that. And that. How much is the gun? Oh, the gun doesn't sell. Is that everything? This guy, longsword. 316, yeah. Stiletto. What else do we have that we can sell to get rid of? Won't buy that helm. $500 coins. 258 coins. Don't have anybody else that needs that, so let's sell. And this really was only useful to Melthus, I think. Can only be worn by druids. All right. Wait, Zero's growing too much? Oh. They're all overweight from all the cash they're carrying around. I just need to find a trainer. I had like 3,500 gold. Resident, merchant, weaponsmith. That'd be a good place to go. I think that I can get not just healing, but training here, right? Ah, here we go. I'm gonna keep the Shadow Sword. So I guess I can't train here. I was hoping I could train something. Oh, we went to mixed goods. Let's go to the weaponsmith. Oops. Alright, let's see what I can repair things. We don't have anything to repair. Danu's Light. Ooh. Alright, let's see what we can do with that. That is 14 damage. Lose Dagger. Double Stab. $12 damage. what are you using currently? Fireblade, which is 14 damage. I don't really need to upgrade that. What about you? You're using Shadow Sword, which is 25 damage. And what was this again? 14. Damage, 12,000 grams. I guess there's really nothing here I need to buy either, other than maybe get some arrows and stuff. You know, recently I've been thinking of what if humanity were to go back to living low tech. Really hard on you in the beginning, but maybe it would be better for everyone in the end. In some ways, probably. I mean, things ebb and flow, right? Yeah, how low tech are we talking here? Like 80s low tech or 1800 low tech? Be right back. Thank you, folks. Appreciate that. I feel like nuking social media from the planet might be helpful. Yeah, I don't think you'll get a whole lot of argument from at least some folks in the world. Definitely wouldn't be a majority, though. More like medieval ages, but still using technology to make feeding humanity easier. Well, you know, you could always just look up, what is it? Lord, I can't think of the name of them. That'll come to me in a minute. You can pry your tech from my cold, dead, cryogenically frozen hands. Do I? Oh no, I was thinking of they're really popular, or they were really common in Pennsylvania. Amish. Yeah, just look up Amish. Thank you. Monafe, look up Amish. A-M-I-S-H. They pretty much live the way you're talking. Almost no... That's too religious for you. Okay. I can understand that. That's very devout. Okay, so that's that. Don't need food. Armor smith. This might actually have some gear that we need, because armor is something I'm not really up to date on. See, he's still wearing a leather cap. He could actually be wearing this metal helmet. He's got light chainmail. He could be... Oh, I should have swapped that out. This guy, dagger... let's see here. A metal shield. See, he never upgraded the shield. 8 protection versus what? 2? 12 protection versus 6. See? Look at that. And then what is Siobhan using? She's got Lou's hand, which is 20 protection. Oh, she didn't even have a shield. What the heck is going on here? She needs a shield. Let's go ahead and buy 2. Yes. 38 to 50. Look at that. And then we'll buy him a helm. To quote David Mitchell, yes, I would very much enjoy living in Shakespearean times because I love septicemia. Yeah. Growing your own crops, raising your own barn animals, dying at the ripe old age of 35. Yeah, there's a reason why they would get arranged marriages at like 12. You needed to live long enough to be able to raise the kids so that they could do the same thing. The average age in the day was low because people died more as kids. That's true. I mean, if you made it to adulthood, you probably did have a chance to survive 40, 50 years old. But food quality, and especially during that era, was really rough on hygiene because it wasn't always like that. It was actually better in earlier ages in some areas. I'm sure they all have ups and downs. All right, well, we've got that. A frame shield. How much is a frame shield? 10. Yeah, all right. Vaccination, antibiotics. But that was like 50s and up, too, you know. That happened later. $34. All right, he's not exactly doing great. Needs better shoes, I think. That light chainmail doesn't help. Okay, actually that... There it is. Use technology, medical things and food still. Look up Idiocracy. It kind of did that. They kind of fell back into the dark ages, but the technology was still around to give them food and medical care. They just didn't know what the hell to do with it. Alright, let's see. So if I get the heavy chainmail, how much does this sell for? 208. Can Pilot use this? Yes. Buy. Sell. So 36. Versus her 50. I mean, she's doing good. All right, now then. I don't remember there was a trainer here or not. This is where Kunag came from. I don't think this is it either. Where the hell are these trainers? They were also dumbed down. I know, that's not what you're talking about. I'm just making light of it. People tend to romanticize medieval living mostly because they imagine they begin in one of the higher social classes and not one of the millions of unfree serf slaves. Yeah, you got to remember, it wasn't 1% in medieval Europe. It was 0.01%. Yeah, I'm a little skeptical of it being any better. I will say, there are some things that would be nicer. The fact that you could live your own life without fear of what kind of food quality you're going to get. You could pick that out yourself, but that doesn't mean you got to keep it either. It is. It is too complicated, Monafe. I agree with that. I always marvel at people who manage to keep it simple. I don't really understand how they do it. Not having to be reachable by phone 24/7 is amazing, right? Now, I will say, just as a philosophy in general, you don't have to be reachable 24/7 unless you sign a contract that says you will. Don't ever let anybody convince you otherwise. I mean, suggest we live without vaccination. Oh, no, I don't think that was the case. Most of us will end in our 70s from cancer or heart disease. Yeah, does that make it better? I don't know. Speaking of idiocracy, I took the free basic algebra course for beginners on the Udemy website yesterday just for kicks, and now I see why American has been getting dumber since 1995. They're dumbing the courses to where the beginner Udemy course is more difficult than the high school algebra course. Well, yeah, I don't know if that's by design. I've always wondered if over time things have become more complicated. I mean, I've been wondering this since I was a kid, but things are more complicated over time because the expectation is as each generation passes on the knowledge they've learned, right? And that means that for folks... Well, look at the Jetsons. The Jetsons cartoon. Here's a good example. So in the Jetsons cartoon, at one, the kids are learning, like, advanced college course physics and math and stuff when they start talking about school. And that kind of highlights what I'm talking about. Education moves along. It's intended to continuously grow. I mean, think about it like this. In 1880, if you saw somebody had like an internal gas combustion engine, like a lawnmower size, a little bitty thing, half a liter or something, they would have, back then it would have been like some kind of black magic almost as to how that worked and whatnot to the average person. Nowadays, I mean, you can figure it out. It's not that hard. It's not even that many parts. It's knowing where to put them. Living nowadays, yeah, but would it be better then? I don't think so. Think about it. No air conditioning, no central heat, no light. Middle of the night, you're using candles or worse, whale oil. Lots of negatives. You still have some form of central heat, though. No power steering. Well, oil doesn't smell pleasant, I can imagine. But the danger of it, too. You have windows. I mean, we do, too, but when it's 95 degrees outside. Heaters were available back then. Steam heat was a thing for, for what, 100 years or more. Where the hell am I going, anyway? Don't live in the cities, yeah. Large part of the problem today is people have access to endless information on the internet, but people are also terrible at discerning or properly assessing the information. It's a problematic combo. Not only that, but you also deal with I talk about this frequently. People tend to focus on negatives. They get stuck on the negatives and they live in the negatives. And I'm not saying that it's easy to get out of it, but it's not. That by itself isn't healthy, right? Because there's more than negatives in this world. And while it might be easier said than done to strive for the positives, where the hell is my fast travel? You talk to your mom and both agree life in the 90s and 70s were simpler. Well, of course, in some ways they were, yeah. Some things were made more complicated because the end goal has to do with, I hate to say it, money. Yeah, exactly what Winterslice said. It's capitalism. It's not tech. Let me give you an example, Monafe. When you do taxes in Germany, how interactive is your taxes? How long do you spend to complete your taxes in Germany, or anybody in Europe for that matter? People get very, very negative. And when that pairs with the internet echo chamber, it's really sad to see. Yep, that's the doom scrolling. Took like a day. Because it was complicated. I'm actually surprised that it was complicated. It's generally very complicated here. And the only reason it's gotten easier in the US is because now you have software that you can cross your fingers and hope that you didn't miss something on. 12 to 48 hours. Even if you didn't have like investments, just regular income, like, you know, work a job 5 days a week. That's actually interesting. I know some locations in Europe don't necessarily have to. You might want to go review it. You've been reading Byung-Chul Chan's philosophy's work, and one of the things he talks about is how we are suffering from excess of obligate positivity when our achievement culture leaves no room for negativity. That's actually a good point. I think I understand what you're saying, or what that's saying, and maybe I'm wrong. The idea being that we can't fail because we're not allowed to fail. And of course, that never leads to positivity because failure is inevitable. You can't succeed 100% of the time. Your humble opinion, the German state should get 0 of my taxes so I can spend it on more important stuff. But it sucks. Gregor, thank you for that. There's no need to pay taxes, yeah. Oh, there's the... That's the one I was looking for. Korea has one of the highest suicide rates in the world. Yeah, I'd heard that. But I know Asian culture tends to be more focused on outcomes as well. And how that affects you and your friends, your family. So I can see how that'd be the case. As in, modern capitalism turns us all into achievement vehicles who exploit ourselves into depression when we can't live up to unreasonable expectations. You're right. I actually see that with people that report to me at work all the time. They will literally shoot themselves in the foot because they were 10 minutes late due to something that they couldn't control. It's like this wasn't something you chose to do. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. Japan's is very high, Our parents didn't want us to struggle, so they shielded us from failure. So we struggle learning basic things, being programmed to avoid struggle ourselves. There is a country in the world that actually teaches children to interpret and discern information on the internet as part of their basic education. I think it's either Switzerland or Sweden, and it has apparently been extremely effective. You can't afford a vacation, you can't afford proper living, hardly could save money last year, still earn too much, so you have to pay back €404 to the state because you still get social support because you get too little, but they pay too much. That's actually a fairly common conundrum in the US as well. And you work. Let's go to the G Cantos now that we have this. Here it is. Well, for feudalism, probably much simpler. Nowadays, formate, like, say you work in a corporate culture, right? You work in a corporate office. You probably have, like, 2 bosses, 4 bosses telling you what to do all the time. You'll never achieve what they want because there may not be great communication between them. So one will say, I need this by the end of the day. You know it's going to take you like 4 hours to go through. And another one comes up and says, hey, I need this in the next 2 hours. And you know it's going to take the full 2 hours. It's like, you're not going to make it. You figure out how to get most of it done. You just take the hit and move on. That's not unusual. Speaking of government paying for us, unemployment insurance until you start your new job in May. Living the dream of the next 3 months. One footnote, bit on the chat. You'll have been unemployed for 11 months. Come the 4th of next month, you still keep a positive attitude. towards it because, like you said, while it is impossible to get 100% success rate in life, by that same token, it is impossible to get on. Yeah, the only reason you have 100% failure is if you just stop. If you just stop doing anything and you don't try to do anything. Sometimes you have to make things work, right? May not be exactly what you want. Every little positive step is better than just sitting still. You can't work more to earn more money, so you'll never earn more money than you have now, and that is a depressing outlook. I understand why you feel the way you do, Monify. I wish I had a map of this area. Fast travel here would be fantastic. Is that not a door? No. Chulhan actually talks about this explicitly. Recommend a read of either Burnout Society or Psychopolitics. In short, feudalism, the power structure, is more about external forces dictating how you live your life, whereas modern capitalism, we have internalized that power structure such that we are both master and slave. Yeah. Well, the master is the illusion. Well, partly illusion. It's a bit like everybody was crapping on the devs that made Redfall and seemed to not care when it died, even though 90% of their games before Redfall were bangers. Considering they were then let go, they weren't even allowed to fail once in spite of having a better track record than their parent company. Yeah. Yeah. But I can see how people think that. I mean, the incessant, constant, we must make more money this, each quarter kind of situation kind of does lead to that you can't fail. Because even when you succeed in those, you still fail. They can say, we're going to project to make $1 billion more this year than we did last year. And then you make $995 million for that year. And you're like, well, we were only $5 million off. I mean, that's half a percentage point less. But that's a failure. You didn't get what we told you should have got. Why didn't you? I don't know, market forces? The last 6 months, we got hit by a doubling of resource costs because of a shortage, Exactly. Like before Redfall, we had the Dishonored games, Prey, Deathloop, and others, yeah. But that's the thing. You're right, at least in this instance, people define failure too quickly. It's like, not everything is that bad. Yeah, show us what you've got. Can we learn any of this stuff? Actually, can I sell any of this stuff? Fireball, banish demons. Demon Exodus. I like that one. But we sell some of these. Oh, I can't sell them. Capitalism runs on self-loathing, setting unreasonable goals, and castigating ourselves. They have another 10% to make it look to investors like numbers are going to go up in the short term and let others worry about long term. Yeah, that's exactly it. And they've been doing that for so long, it's starting to come to a head. I mean, I can only squeeze so many, pennies out every month to these people. It's also funny because I've seen people complaining about No Dishonored 3, like, you literally clapped when they went under after Redfall. It's okay, life isn't always easy. Some days are harder, others are easier when it feels hard and lonely. Sometimes others have also experienced similar. Yeah, and that's very true. Gotta keep thinking positively. Sometimes it's easier. Did you get all these scrolls from... Nope, I actually didn't. These I found fighting some of the mages in that dungeon. I bought a couple others, but for the most part, most of these came from the mages. This is totally the way in a video game is trying to bullshit the game back. I mean, it's the only way to survive in this game. Let's see, banish demons, demon exorcist. We'll just do that. Boink. Melthus has learned a spell. Panic. Actually, that might be useful. Frost Avalanche, we got that. Blinding Storm. Heal Paralysis, we got that. Blindness. Fungification. Regeneration. I think I have this. Okay, I do have this. Lifebringer. Harriet has learned a spell. Game, no soup for you, user. Oh yeah? See about that. Truth of the matter is, it's been nothing but corporate greed since PS1 era. Imagine if Final Fantasy VII bombed in the US. Well, yeah. I mean, I agree with you on that. But you know what? If you go back and look, the same things have happened to the movie industry, to the music industry, and now it's happening to the games industry. What's interesting, though, is it happened twice to the film industry. Hollywood is tanked twice. I don't know if you know this or not, but it started to collapse in the 40s. Probably because of World War II in some ways. A lot of people's resources and focus and attention were on different things. And not to say there weren't good movies that came out, but just like now, there are good movies that come out, right? There's occasionally a good film. But most of them just, they really didn't have the focus, the attention. And it was consequently around the same time they started introducing stereo soundtracks, widescreen options for films, taking away from the 35 millimeter 4:3 ratio that was so common, and so on. And indeed, that's one of the key reasons why they went to a widescreen, was because television was also cited as one of the reasons for the decline of film in the 50s, and they stayed down until the mid 60s. And then it started to increase again in popularity. And through the 80s and 90s, they had a banger 2 decades. Like really, I guess movies like Jaws and whatnot. In so many ways, I put Spielberg and Lucas and even Francis Ford Coppola, all three of those, in the same, and Carpenter, all in the same category. They really exploded the sci-fi and horror markets. And in drama, even with Godfather particularly, all of them are great films. And then they went on to just become powerhouses, particularly Spielberg. Obviously, he himself is pretty much pop culture and film in the 80s. The invention of the blockbuster movie. Well, I mean, the blockbuster movie has been around long before that. I mean, look up Cleopatra. God, what was that? That was early 60s? I forget. And then you had Charlton Heston playing Moses, and I can't think of the name of the Ten Commandments, I think it was. So much that didn't touch anything with a 10-foot pole that had RPG until PG-3 came around. Oh, wow. Let's see, what am I looking for? Oh. Goddess's Wrath. I'm going to buy this one more time because I'm wondering if he's high enough level for this yet. Harriet's learned to spell! Yay! Okay. Thunderbolt. Thunderstorm. Big Lightning Trap. Big Lightning Mine. Steel Life. We got that. Goddess's Wrath. Personal Protection. Steel Magic. We've got all those. Okay. What can we sell? Anything? You think so? It really is. really means that you're missing 25 years of RPG video game lexicon, and you didn't play any video games between 2005 and 2020, so you're quite literally, in many ways, video game illiterate. I feel for you on that one, Formate. I kind of did that to myself in the 90s. I played mostly largely like 3 games through the 90s, early 2000s. The Quake series in general, Doom a little bit, and I combine those two in the same developers, same concepts. And then Diablo 1 and 2, and then EverQuest. Those were the 3 that I put most of my attention on. It's not as I've played all kinds of games other than that, maybe Baldur's Gate and things like that. But they were the big ones. And I missed so many games during that time. You feel ego comes into the picture because the higher ups are always like, they did it so we can do better. I think this is the entrance. Yeah, that's the entrance. Oh, wait. Oh, this just takes us out into the outer area. But what's out here? We can't even look at a map out here. Can be the same for others. I have no idea what I'm doing out here. How is Albion lately? Well, we finally got out of that stupid dungeon. And now I finally managed to sell a bunch of stuff and upgrade some spells. And now I have no idea what I'm doing next. I got the high knowledge. The high knowledge. We hired you to make our next big hit, so you've got to justify the stupid job you're into. It also helps if you really care about your project. Is it Puff Puff Pass? That's the high knowledge Puff Puffer Pass. It's really ridiculously fun in many ways. RE4 was one of the last games you played. Fear? I saw you typed rear. I assume with 4 as an A, so I assume you meant rear or fear, not rear. I hope you didn't play with your rear for 500 hours. If you did, well, enjoy yourself, but you don't need to post that here. Sadly, the problem, you've said it before, but when investing in art is done due to return of investment and not love of passion of the art, then it's mostly doomed to be awful. Yeah. I assume there's really nothing I can do on this island other than just explore and then go and sell stuff or whatever. It stinks. One of those Steam games. One of those Steam games. I'll see myself out. I mean, I'm not going to knock it if that's what you guys enjoy. I'm just saying. You don't have to tell us. Where the hell am I going? Oh, there's a treasure chest. Everyone's getting tired. Okay. No, in that case then. I see a treasure chest over here. I wonder if I can get to that. Is it this way? think it was up here. Yeah. A stool. That's not a chest? I thought. Oh, it is just a stool. Some people can be really snobbish about high art and turn their nose on really well done art that was done for money for a game. I mean, I'll comment on art in games because I like for example, art in this game. I really like the art in this game. Am I going to criticize it to the point where I feel like I'm an art snob? No, I'm not going to do that. I don't know enough about art to even go there. Probably true for the vast majority of the people, too. You can often tell when a dev team genuinely cared about the game they were making or its IP. I was saying that last night, Ace Roy, when I was playing through Kingdom Come Deliverance. That is one of those games, when you play it, you know that dev team enjoyed it tremendously. They were passionate about about that project. Pinball is a form of entertainment that had prolonged period of decline from 95 to 2015, mostly because video games took off as an art form. Yeah. Strongly recommend you try it if you feel it may be your thing. Remake is so good, insanely good. So many different ways to play it with different weapons. The in-game achievements are really clever as they guide you to trying out completely different approaches. The game is genius. Third-person shooter with super high replayability. Incredible. Where the hell am I going? Now we're at the water. So this must be back to the main building. What am I looking for? Whatever it is I'm supposed to do next. I don't know what it is. Greetings, visitors of Kantos' house. I am Mary, the bard. My life belongs to music and song. Oh, how nice. Thank you. But when I do, they will be sorry. Well, maybe not too sorry. I never did train them. I got all these training points and nowhere to train. You didn't like playing KCD either? The battle system is way too frustrating and you don't want to spend hours learning how to fight like physically in front of my PC? Personally, not.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
That's entirely reasonable. I wouldn't say the game is necessarily for everybody. But in general, I mean, as far as the way the gameplay is, the way it feels, the artwork, the stories, the questline. Same with Witcher 3. You can tell they absolutely adored working on that game. There's no question in my mind. It's just every aspect of it. You honestly love the dialogue in KCD 2 from what you've seen so far? Is watching a streamer and some of the dialogue cracks you up. Yeah, Witcher 3 was great, yeah. Ah, here we go. KZD reminds you a lot of Witcher 3. They have a lot in common. In some ways, you could say KCD is kind of like Witcher 3 without the actual magic involved and the supernatural paranoia or paranormal stuff. Although it does get into ghosts, and they kind of treat the potions in the game as if they're magic potions, but they tend to lean more into this is kind of typical herbal remedies that they would do. They just kind of jacked up the values on them. How many more people I can recruit into your party? You kind of hope, or at least 2 more. You see 8, 10, 12 people. Yeah, it's only 6. 6 is max. Going for a walk in KCD or Witcher 3 or many other games is wonderful. You can walk through such places like that in real life. Yep. W3 without magic. You'd love KCD. Yeah, the combat was my weakest area. If anybody watched me last night, I suck at the combat in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I never could understand it. Well, you could get assaulted in the first one constantly, too, especially at night. You could be wandering down a road and suddenly get tripped up by some bandit appearance. And it happens a lot. First Witcher's combat claps my... Yeah. Hands. Yeah, hands. I almost quit it, Dan Van Dam. I almost did. The first time I played Witcher 1 was just before Witcher 3 came out, and I was like, I gotta play 1 and 2. I've never played 3, and I got a free copy of 3, so I wanted to try out the game, see, what the story was all about. As you know me, streaming here, I always try to start with the first in the series. Play it in chronological release order. So I barely got through the castle, and I was just about to quit, and then suddenly I figured out the combat, and it made sense, and I was able to play the rest of the game fairly reliably with my knowledge of the combat. I don't know if I could reproduce it now, and I know I can't verbalize it, but it is what it was, man. It was a pain in the ass. KCD or JRPG say the encounter rate was way too high. Really? I mean, Final Fantasy VII walking around in the open world, like every other step you get hit by something. Where the hell am I and where am I going? This is the guy we just talked to, isn't he? Yeah, it is. You were in a museum, which is like huge, where there were old houses like that with old furniture. It felt like Witcher 3 said to your friend, "Be nice if Geralt rode by now." Posted photos of that a while back, but don't know if posted on your Discord too. I don't remember seeing them, so I don't think so. You quit Witcher 3 during the combat tutorial, not because it didn't like it, but you couldn't take the retired Witcher who trains you seriously. Very much suspect he's... I don't know what a dipsomaniac is. You're extreme... Yeah.
Ads for you non-subscribers.
Thank you, Echo.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
You're extremely good with the RPGs. Certain CRPGs, it is like brain science for some of the more tactical games. Looks like a wino with that nose. If you play the first 2, you get to know him a little bit better, and you can kind of understand where it's going in the third one. And he's only in the beginning. If I remember right, he's only in the beginning. You want to find this crazy? You've played through Fallout New Vegas on the Xbox 360 back in 2012, finished the base game. Once-in-a-lifetime trip to Las Vegas in 2015. You immediately recognize a lot of the locales using this, including the Strip and Hoover Dam. Yep. I'll be right back. There's another game I can tell you about like that. Just a few minutes after these commercials. Last set of commercials for today, too. Sorry about that. Thank you very much for... pardon me. Let's see if I can find a map. I'm trying to find a map of Gigantos. Because I really don't know. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, that's screenshots. I need maps. Ah, this is what I'm looking for. Ah, this is it right here. Perfect. Wait. Oh, no, it's missing. It sucks. That's why I can't find it. Sorry. You also really love playing The Vanishing of Ethan Carter, which is designed after an area where your grandpa had to flee from World War II. Interesting. Well, that's like, one game that I can relate to is Left 4 Dead 2. When they actually were designing the levels for that game, they started out in Savannah, Georgia, and they went all the way to New Orleans. So it's supposed to outline them trying to get away from the zombies, and they're running west. And they did a lot of work trying to map and mirror like actual locations. And at one point, you're actually running down Interstate 16, which runs about central through Georgia, going east-west. And that kind of thing. It's really kind of interesting to see. And then I can't say that I recognize areas, obviously, because they don't ever really get into too specific. But they match the styles, particularly when they finally get to New Orleans. You can see the styles of the buildings and whatnot. You should get Metal Gear Rising, Revengeance. Try one of the missions in the game take place in a town you were born and raised in. Denver, Colorado. Interesting. I didn't know that. The only castles we have here, Bolland or Montefe, well, there's one a couple hours south of us. I think it's the only actual technically complete castle is done in the style of forts from the 1700s. The old Spanish fort in St. Augustine. That's as close to a legit castle as you can get in the U.S., I think. All the rest are modeled after. We have our desert military base UFOs. That's true. Let's see if I can find the freaking map somewhere else. Oops. Come on, DOSBox. It won't let me out of this. This is weird. There we go. That was very strange. I mean, yeah, they're old military bases. Exactly. But it's just funny. It's like you think of castles and you think Europe. And then you come to the U.S. and you're like, they don't have any castles. Well, you know, what the colonies started forming here at the end of the era where castles were even remotely relevant. And they were almost on the verge of being irrelevant by the time by the time this continent started being colonized. You probably have some old Native American village museums there. Old sanctuaries from the Native Americans further south in America, even pyramids of the Aztecs. Well, we did, yeah, South and Central America have pyramids. I think even parts of Mexico, which would be North America. But the U.S., sadly, the majority of Native American culture was absolutely burned to the ground. And when I mean the majority, I mean well into the 90% range. Their villages, their towns, everything that the natives had built here were pretty much destroyed. Just awful, awful. And sanctuaries, I don't know if you really want to call them that. Go look up Trail of Tears and you'll see what I mean. So reservations, if that's what you mean by sanctuaries, were issued to the various tribes, and then they were all moved there. That didn't work very well for most natives. It was a pretty bleak existence. Probably still is. I really don't know. I haven't been on one in 30 years. I mean, holy places. Oh yeah, there's holy places. There's a couple of them, particularly famous ones in. Oh, that's all right. No, when you changed that, I understand what you meant, so it doesn't matter. But no, there's a couple that are. One in particular is fairly famous in. I think it's Arizona. Yeah, uprooted from ancestral areas and mixed with different tribes, very different tribes, and in some cases even mixed in with the colonists. And then, of course, Mexicans are a mixture of natives and Spaniards in many ways, just varying degrees. So it's, the Spanish did a number. Boy, did the Spanish do a number on it. That was something else. Where the heck is G Contos? It's like every map for Albion except for G Contos. I can't find it. When you think of Spanish in America, you always think of Montezuma's Revenge. No, you don't want to think about Montezuma's Revenge. I mean, the Spanish probably had the most footprint, at least on the southern third of the U.S. all the way down to South America. They were the largest. You're talking about this game's graphic art. The only thing I like is the pixelated art when you're accessing the character's inventory. You don't like the artwork for this, Echo. I like the art. It's really nice. I mean, it's lots of greens and blues, but they did a great job with give up on trying to find this map for this. I don't know where it is. In Brazil, they have quite large goth scene. Is it really? I didn't know that. I think I know where I'm supposed to go. I'm primarily looking for merchants and trainers. Specifically trainers. I need a trainer desperately. I was just here! Good God, I can't get away from this guy. What the hell? I thought I got away from you, dude. Oh, I see. You just prefer... I gotcha. Okay, you just prefer the pixelated art. Yeah, the pixel art. When you used to live in Leipzig, where you had one of the biggest goth festivals in the world, there was a band that is very popular to begin with, but especially in South America, called Lacrimosa. And the hall was filled, and it was the biggest hall of the festival. Now that's cool. Hey, that's Rainer Hostad. There he is. Hello, friends. I'm crossing my fingers for your search for the knowledge we need to make the seed. Have you learned anything new? Learning every day. What would you like to know? What do you think about the migration of the Celts of this world? Maybe migration is the wrong term. Actually, the Celts did not really leave their world, at least not these Celts here. The ones who had to leave their world were the Celts who were subjected to the Roman conquest and the Christianization by St. Patrick, the Bathrig of the sagas here. The Celts here only wandered further into the world of Anima Bona, and at some time during this wandering, they ended up here. I still don't know how they were physically capable of doing such a thing, but I am sure that none of the Anima Bona's beings have any questions about the physical difficulties. They don't think physically as opposed to us in Helromier. In this case, Hel probably stands for Hellenes. Christianization started with the Greek Bible, and the Greek philosophers' influence on Christian teachings cannot be underestimated. There is a certain irony... Where'd it go? There's a certain irony that religion, something which is completely irrational to us, is a threat to these people because it's too rational. Anima Bona is a strange name to say. Yeah, right? Make the seed. Hey, Mr. Tampa, how you doing? What have you found out about the way magic functions? Good question. I still don't fully understand it myself. How can you explain something in rational terms when it does not even relate to these terms? Nevertheless, I'll try to explain at least the mode of operation to you. Pardon me. Excuse me. Basically, it goes like this. Whatever is thought in the world, and thought strongly enough, becomes matter. Perhaps it has something to do with the law of the preservation of energy. Perhaps the inhabitants of Albion have actually discovered a way to create matter out of the energy of their thoughts. In any case, the way it works is astounding, and because the beings here lack any categorical thinking, which is a feature of the Terran Animankna, anything can exist here. Not just things which have already existed. This does have its dark sides because strong fear can also turn into matter, as a demon, for example. Oh. Do you have an explanation of Animankna and Anibona for the rationalists such as myself? It's funny. You see, I believe that at least some Gikantos see this mythology more as a philosophy rather than a religion. Don't tell my suspicions to anyone here. No one talks about this subject. In any case, Anima Bona relates to thinking without categories, something which we Animanknists cannot imagine. If you're talking about a tree, then you mean any kind of tree. You're abstracting. And the Gikantos cannot. No, they will not do this kind of abstracting. It is inconceivable for them to throw all types of trees together. If I remember... Oh, hang on a second. I'm sorry. If I remember correctly, my history teacher taught us that for nature worshippers, every tree, every bush, and every animal could be a god. I'm sure this has something to do with it. Well, anyhow... Oops. Here, each being is seen as an individual, although this term is not right since it comes from us Helromier. Each being originates as a separate thought of Anima Bona. And what magic does here is to generate a thought of Anima Bona. What the Gikantos think when they perform magic is a thought of Anima Bona. Is that enough for a start? I'm sorry if I can't give you any more specific. Isn't that power metal? Gloria is about your opinion on Glory Hammer and Blind Guardian. Wait a minute. Glory Hammer? Sorry, I had to. Let's see. Do you think this magic seed will be able to do something against the Toronto? To be honest, I don't exactly know its effect. I have contributed my knowledge of science towards the creation of a deterrent against the Toronto, but my knowledge of magic is not yet profound enough for me to be able to understand everything. I'm sure that this seed is going to be the most powerful magic artifact the Albion has ever seen. Rise of the Chaos Wizards! Okay, so I think that's it. We've had our little conversation with Rainier Hofstedt. That's the first time we've come across him since he's decided to stay behind. Mr. Tampa, how are you doing today? Super fine. Awesome. Where the hell am I? Oh, wait. That's where that was. Oh, okay. Rainer's smart because in battle, he's the most useless character in the game. It's good that he stays behind. Yeah, he's sacrificing for the common good, right? Nobody's tired anymore. Nobody's tired anymore. Who are you, lady? Insight to the old songs of Homer. If you'd like to know something, then just ask. Homer songs are an accurate image of the war between two poles. Blah, 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 blah. All right, I'm not going to go through all of that. Already gone through most of this.
I think there's someone in the bushes there.
Lurk Ballin, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Spider Pig does whatever a spider pig does. Start alphabetical Steam backloggery project beginning of this year. Oh God, are you doing a Steam clean like Doc does? The Homer song. You're right. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Oh, there we go. So much. Cool, that was an awful game. I don't know that one. That explains why the magic has no words, though. It's thoughts. It's just pure thoughts. Okay, I think we're down to the last one. And nothing else. Okay. Oh, that's not a door. That's something else. I think I have actually circled all the way around. Is there anybody in here? There is somebody here. I think this is the person who sells magic spells. No. That was the person behind a counter. We need help as a healer. No, it won't tell us anything about these items. Like the producer of the Diet Low Pass story to begin with. I'm not sure what that is. Diet Low? Diet Low? Diet Low? Whoa, this book criticizes the right of vertebrates to exist. Well, screw you. Criticizing my right to exist. Sorry, you have a spine. I have similar function to the GRNR. I study history, alright. There's a group that climbed a mountain and died in such a strange way that people speculate aliens, monsters, radioactivity was found, and stuff like that. Got a lot of those here. I mean, some of the big, like the big mystery, I think there's a big mystery in Turkey, like there is wood, I forget what the name of the mountain was, way up on the side of the mountain, like worked wood, but there's no structures that were supposedly up there, so they're claiming it's a ship, and then they started claiming it was Noah's Ark. Whether it is or not, I don't know, but it's just kind of a fascinating story nonetheless. Like, how does stuff get up there like that? Aliens. That's exactly it. It was aliens. But I do find that kind of stuff fascinating, no matter what people's beliefs in it are. It's like the mystery itself. How does Todd Howard get away with re-releasing Skyrim every 2 years? People keep buying it? That's how. I mean... if you don't want him to keep re-releasing it, stop buying it. Those questions keep you awake at night? Well, just go with what Monoface said. Aliens. Why does Todd Howard keep releasing it every year? Aliens. Yeah, the kiddo would have said tacos. But right now we're going with aliens. Aliens are repurchasing it for their new video gaming devices. See, the game was so popular, it's literally universally popular. I used literally. Oh wait, who are you? Do you have stuff for me? Aliens keep buying it. Worry, big gamer, how you doing? Whee! Alright, so I went back to Nikiradani because I know where the trainer is here. I say I know where the trainer is here, if I can remember how to get to the town. Of course, it has to be dark. Not where we wanted to go. Actually, I think I need to go north from here. If I'm suddenly remembering my positioning correct, I think I just need to go north. You believe they did a recent research and the conclusion was that the Soviet military was involved in those deaths. Yeah, that's another thing too. There's so many secret projects from, you know, governments and whatnot. The hell is that? Oh, that's why. Oh, I remember where I was. I was supposed to go south. Stupid me. I remember now where that dropped me. It's alright. We're not far from where I need to go. So there's the road. And there's the weird vine thing. Like, what if we were able to view every shipwreck in the ocean? Imagine how much information that would provide, because those are the least looted treasures on this planet. If it wasn't for the difficult access, I mean, even the pyramids were easier to loot than getting some of the Magician's Guild. Go up here. Who's the one? I think we've already got all our spells here. You're a cook, aren't you? Yeah, you're not gonna help me. I don't think the Magician's Guild is what I need to do. I need to go to the actual trainer. Let's just get out of here and go straight north. Actually, it's northeast because we're in the bottom left corner. We should be in the top right corner for the trainer. Well, actually, not so much top right. We got a middle section here. Let's see. Right there. Damn. Let me guess. Nothing I can teach you now. Don't waste my time. I will waste your damn time when I feel like it. Okay, close range, 85 and 99. I don't think there's anything that she's wearing that would trigger that. But she can train long range. Hey, Danubis. Danubis, welcome in. How you doing? I'm still enjoying it. I hate the training methods here, though. I don't like it. It's really not friendly. 162 gold. So now her long range, 89 and 99. I can give her some... She should be able to do a shit ton of damage. She can raise her close range. So can he. She should be able to. He should be able to. Might have to do long range for him. His long range is maxed. Hers is maxed. His is maxed. Hers is maxed and then some. So let's go with him first. Nothing I can do to train you. Yeah. He's a real cranky old cuss, isn't he? So I can't raise that. I can do his long range, though. So let's try his long range. All right. That puts him at 60 or 70. He's got no training points left. She's got no training points left. So let's see. I can try getting his close range a little higher as well as hers. I think his old, actually, yeah. So let's do hers and his next. This wizard hat don't flop. I mean, it can. Yeah, this one's actually pretty decent. And sadly, they closed the store that I bought it from, and I'll never be able to go get more. So that was her. So now her close range is maxed. She's still got 76. Let's see if I can do long range. Oh, shit. I meant to do long range, not close range. This wizard hat has the ability to not flop, yeah. I don't need wizard hat, I don't need a little blue pill for my wizard hats. How's that? Alright, so her long range. If I take... Yeah, that maxes her out. So she's technically 55 of 40, but I think 40 is 40. That's it. I think that's just the max that she gets. Probably can't train him on anything. Oh, okay. And now what? 70 is 70. Ooh, long range 70 is 70. And we'll try Dreer and Kunag next. Now she's maxed. She's still got 19 points left. I was gonna say, are you gonna train? Thought I clicked. Okay, so everybody is now trained up, even if I had enough points and they won't train me anymore. So everybody's trained up. She's supposedly maxed out, even though she can go 14 more points for some reason. I don't know how these raise, though. She's got no stamina. I feel like they had a purpose here and never really fleshed it all the way out. There is one person that'll train crit and luck, but nobody for lockpick that I've come across yet. All right, let's go to the weapons vendor. There is a weapons and armor dude over here. Oh. Oh, that's not what I meant. Here we go. Okay, so let's get some arrows for these guys. I can sell some crap too. Possibly. No bolts. I don't see any bolts, but I do see bows. So we're going to give a bow to Siobhan and one to Tom. I can buy 255. Hey, Spaceberry, how you doing? Good to see you this afternoon. You're normally sleeping when I'm streaming tonight, so can't lurk. But game looks pretty cool. It is Danubius. This is actually a very good game. It's just got some very poorly thought out UI issues. Let's see, how about... How much would 255 be? 178? We can do that. Interesting. So wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fascinating. Is that going to remain infinite? If I come over here... Wait a minute. By 1. Interesting. All right. All right. And I still don't know what I'm supposed to do next. Maybe I should try out my new skills, my new weapons, my new spells. Find some baddies to attack. That won't be hard. Sure, we'll find a Crondir or something just going up this way. Did it just switch to first-person mode back? Yes, it did. It's unusual, but it's not the only game I've played that's done that. Jurassic Park does that. It's with Jurassic Park's. In Jurassic Park's case, it's mostly a platformer-style game until you go into a dungeon, and then it goes into first-person mode. The idea had merit, still sucked. It does get in the way. And it is kind of awesome. It really is. Oh, no! Crap. That's not what I meant to do. This is going to eat through my food really quick. So let's go to a save. 280. Continue. Use magic. Okay. That's what I wanted. I just wanted to know if it was available. So it's got a reset timer with no visible way of seeing it. The Ore Mine Inn. Equipment Makers Guild. Weaponsmiths Guild. Mixed goods, foods. How's combat play out in this? It plays on a grid. In kind of similar to like Krondor or even Heroes. Might and Magic, that kind of thing. Not really the exact same way, but it has a visual style similar to that. And layout. See if I can find a fight we can get into. Figures. It is 21:37. Okay, so we need to wait. Need to wait a couple more hours, huh? Oh, let this timer go. 70:43, 5. Skips a number every now and then. $70.55. I'm doing good. Open the door. There we go. Talk to this lady. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Have an object investigated. Let's see, who's got something interesting? Music crystal could be useful. A shadow sword would be nice. The party does not have enough gold. How do you know that? That's why. How much gold is it going to cost? Wow. So you're not going to tell me because I can't afford it. That's fair enough, I guess. Take a look at your goods. Longbow. 11 damage. See, she's using a bow. 8 damage. Frame shield. Flame bite. Ooh, I bet you that's cursed, isn't it? Shared the gold and made everybody overweight. Okay, so now I'm to a point where I can't afford anything, mostly. So where am I going now? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't remember how to get to the southern part of this continent. I remember it's past this point. There's a not obvious opening. 57 food, huh? sure they went here. And Toronto is here somewhere. I don't know where the Toronto is exactly. But it's here somewhere. Yeah, I haven't the slightest idea. In fact, I'm going to look up what happens. Where'd it go? Albion guides. Is this the one I'm looking for? Yes. Okay, so now we're in the last part, I believe. Down the stairs and walk along corridor, southern door, ignore the west door, entire room, fight fear, follow the passage, go through the south floor. Let's see. Oh, wait, no. Fight the Brogs, take everything in the chest. We just got to part 10. Leave the guild, go to the Miners Guild, talk to Zabano. He found the north side of the mine shafts. Tell him you'd be happy to test the mechanisms for him. Oh, wait. Sneak up on the... Oh, we've already done that. Never mind. Part 10 out of 11. Basically acts. The game is broken up into acts. And there's 11 acts to this game. I have managed to deviate far enough away from the guide. Kenget Kamolous watch the cutscene and fight Kamolous himself. Take the high knowledge once you have defeated him and watch the cutscene. Then you, when you are back outside, tell Kunag he can stay, then head back to Amaho. Go to the Equipment Makers Guild. Might be the longest game yet. Well, so far, Baldur's Gate has exceeded this game in hours. And, yeah. What stream day are we on now? Let's see, 13, 14? 14. So if we go with, let's see, 5 hours on average, right? So you're looking at, what, 70 hours? So, for perspective, Knights of the Old Republic, 60 hours. A little over, it's like 63. So we're barely more than Knights of the Old Republic playtime. But we're nowhere near Might and Magic 1 or 2 or Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate was like 80 or 90 hours, I think. But I understand you're not a big fan of this game, so that's going to make it feel like it's taken much longer than it really has. But that's okay. I'm enjoying this. For the most part. Okay, so Equipment Makers. Speak to Murd. Oh, that's why I didn't see the door. Who are you? It don't matter. Want some rye? Of course you do. Let's see. I'm Merdger, member of the Equipment Makers Guild. I'm actually an equipment maker, but I have specialized in developing magic lotions and drinks. Cosmetic commit Harikari. If you don't finish the game by the end of the month. I mean, we'll most likely finish it Sunday, I think. Sabeno is an equipment maker as well. He has a second key, only you'd better not ask him for the key. He is not always very stable. See that you're going to speak to him about it. Well, I have warned you, if he gives you the key and something happens to you down there, you're responsible. Well, if you say so. Go to the Miners Guild. I think we actually already did this part. It's kind of confusing because I think I skipped ahead partly. I think the Miners Guild is here. Yeah. So north. Sabeno, I think, is up here. Hosea? Yeah, I don't need to have that conversation with your buddy. I'm looking for Zabeno. Or Zebano, or Zeeby Dingy Doong Dong. I don't know what his name is. And I think I already got a key, actually. Let's see. It's found in the north of the building alongside the mine shafts. I mean, here we are, alongside the mine shafts. There's the mine shaft. Yeah. See, I've already done this. I already snuck in. I already did all that. And you're not him. Okay, let's see here. Anyway, tell him you'd be happy to test the mechanisms out for him and that you'll be careful. He will then give you the equipment maker's key. Go into the mine shaft with 2 carts outside. Tom will go in on his own, sneak up on the ritual, use the alcoves to hide. We've already done that. When Tom comes and says he knows the magic word, Umahudanu, leave the guild. Go to the house in the east of the city. There is no go-to point on it, but if you look at your auto map, it has an open door. And go talk to Sujikos. Okay. So I've actually done this. I don't need to do this part. I did this a while back. And let me go to that part of the house. I think. Oh. It says open door. I think that's it. So we'll go here. So south. And then around. Wait. I think that's the door. Yeah. None shall pass. But we have an important reason. The future of your people may depend on it. That sounds pretty important. Okay, one shall pass. Okay, we'll let you through, but I warn you, if you're lying, we'll get you for it. Okay, we're looking for... Let's see... Sojikos or Sojakos or whatever his name is. Too bad there's not nameplates over these dudes. Can't reach that dude. Okay, he didn't want to talk really. I am the ultimate supreme chief director of Amahu Kenta, and I order you to bow down before me, all of you, horses to the ground, and I herewith find you guilty of disobedience and condemn you all to death penalty, which is to be carried out immediately. Oma's voice is heard from behind the next room. Prajucos, you've played enough today. Now come back in here. You still have to take a bath. That's funny. Damn. Right. That can't be Sojiko's, right? Where is this turkey? That must be him. No, we already chatted with this dude, didn't we? Oh, there he is. I hope you have come for an important reason, since my time is valuable. How can I help you? We're here to give you an important message. Good, then tell me. And so Tom begins to relate the most important events of the long story. Although he tries to keep it short, it still takes a fairly long time. Sojikos listens attentively and doesn't interrupt once. Tom tells about the Earth, the Toronto, and the visit here with his new friends. He also tells about the change of his mind and the dangers which now threaten his world. He describes the urgency of the situation very clearly, and Sojikos appears to understand the seriousness of the situation. Well, never heard such a story before. However, since I've already heard a lot about you, and since the most important points of your description match with any information, by the way, I've seen the spaceship land, even if I didn't know it at the time, and you don't seem to be a bunch of lunatics. I believe you. You can count on my full support. So now, you want to know how metal can be destroyed with magic. Unfortunately, I must confess that I do not have this knowledge, but there are people who are very familiar with it. The people I am talking about are hard to reach. Under normal circumstances, they would never give you this knowledge because for us, knowledge is an asset. We don't normally hand over to strangers. But in this case, the situation is quite different. We are very happy you're ready to help us, and the matter is so important to us that we will give you the knowledge you need. The person who can help you, his name is Kasato. Can you remember the name? Good. Kasato is an equipment maker, but he is almost never in the guild. He would never teach you his magic if I wouldn't force it on him. Or if I wouldn't force him to. Fortunately, he respects me, and he will do what I tell him to, even if he doesn't like it. Kasato has to see an advantage for himself in everything he does, otherwise he won't do it. However, he is not stupid, and certainly will understand that this is of great use to everyone here. Immediately after this discussion, I will send someone to inform Kasato. You must go to him since I do not know in what form he will give you this knowledge. Do you know where he stays? Kasato is almost always in the equipment maker's old research cellars. He doesn't like to be disturbed, so you'll find him in the most remote corner. Visit him, and he will help you. I would like to thank you in the name of all citizens in Omahu Kenta, although you are not entirely innocent after all. Some of you did come here with that hostile spaceship. I consider you to be friends since you understand what since you understand that you are wrong. Now go and find Kasato. Hey, Samhain. So I'm going to take our little group here to the Equipment Makers Guild, and then I must find a channel to raid into. Here it is. $35. Oh, yeah, we gotta go 8 hours. And yeah, Friday night is tonight. What we're doing tonight, I don't know. We haven't talked about that yet. But I'm gonna save this right here. And 281. Oh, not what I meant to do. All right, let me quit the game. 8 p.m. ET is in how many hours? It is, let's see, 7 hours. 7 hours. Well, yeah, less than 7 hours. 6 hours? Oh, 6 would be 7 o'clock, right? 7:11? 2 a.m. in Germany, yeah. Something like that. 6, 7 hours, you know. I just know it's late in Germany because, well, Gregor's always, he usually comes in.
For you non-subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
All right. Yeah, let's see what we can find we can raid into. 6 hours. 8 p.m.? Oh, yeah, it is. I'm looking at the clock. God, I'm an idiot. 6 hours. I just looked up at, I try to think of it in math like doing a digital clock. I'm not going to get it right, but I'll look up at the clock. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 6 hours. You know, I know who we're going to raid into because I haven't raided into their channel in ages. And I'm going to hit this right now. Before I go, though, I want to say thank you all very much for being here. Bronca, thank you for that huge raid. Glad to hear you finished Beneath the Steel Sky. Such a great game. And thank you all for the follows, the subs, the conversation. Thank you for keeping it civil earlier. I appreciate that. Even though I allowed the rule breaking to occur a little bit there. In any case, I will see you guys tonight on my wife's channel. You can catch us on Coffee Casual 723 about 8 p.m. this evening. We'll be starting with something. We'll probably play some golf and then absolutely play some Jackbox afterwards. So we'd love to have you there. Now, we'll be back on Sunday with more Albion. Tuesday, we'll be back with maybe the conclusion to Return to Monkey Island. I don't know how much is left of that game. Could be more, you know, if I get stuck again, it could be like 5 weeks before I finish it. In any case, yeah, thank you all for being here. Y'all have a wonderful night. Be safe. And, yeah, let's go check out Demunia. She's currently playing the Tomb Raider Last Revelation, the remaster that just came out. I'll see you guys real soon. Be safe. And, yeah, say hi to Demunia for me. Bye, all.